Good evening, everyone, from Great Falls, Montana. We are coming to you live from Voyagers Stadium as your defending champion Oakland Ballers take on the Great Falls Voyagers. It's game one of this three-game weekend series and game four of this 12-game road trip, with the Ballers still seeking their first road win of the season. Welcome into the Ballers pregame show. My name is Gareth Kwok, coming to you live from Voyagers Stadium. Thanks for tuning in on your Friday evening. Well, Oakland has to wipe the slate clean after a heartbreaking loss yesterday in knockout round home run derby tie-breaking fashion. The Ballers, who scored 6 runs in the seventh after being down by as many as 3, took a 4-run lead into the ninth, only for that lead to evaporate. 4 runs on 2 hits and a critical error in center led to the Range Riders rallying back and tying the score at 10 before forcing the first extra, I should say, not extra inning, but knockout round home run derby tiebreaker of the season. Oakland sent Tremaine Cobb as their home run hitter against Jake Millen of Glacier, and Cobb did well. 3 home runs to left field, which felt like a good number heading into Glacier's round, but Millen was able to hit 2 home runs rather quickly without recording an out, hit his third with about 1 out recorded, and then with time running out and 4 outs recorded, he needed to hit 1 more to win the game for the Range Riders, and he got a pitch middle in and drove it well out of the ballpark to left field, and the Range Riders were victorious. They swept the Ballers in all 3 games from Glacier Bank Park. Final score last night, a 10-10 ball game, with the Range Riders winning in the knockout round home run derby tiebreaker. Millen's 4 homers to Cobb's 3. So, a quick turnaround for Oakland. We took a 8 a.m. bus from Glacier, from Kalispell over here to Great Falls. And this is a big weekend for the Ballers, no question about it. The first 15 games have not gone their way. 6-9 right now, and losers of their last 3, but they have a chance to right the ship against a Great Falls team that's also reeling. They've been off to a slow start, 4-11. They have lost the last 4, including a sweep of Billings over the midweek. For the Ballers, it'll be the right-hander Gabe Tanner, hoping to steady things against the right-hander Landon Ray for the Voyagers, who makes his first professional start for Great Falls. When we come back here on the Ballers pregame show, we caught up with Tremaine Cobb, who had 3 hits yesterday. He was the home run hitter for Oakland in the knockout round tiebreaker. He hit 3 home runs. We get his thoughts on how the road trip has gone, as well as how yesterday went. Our pregame combo with Tremaine Cobb, the Ballers shortstop, is coming up next when the Ballers pregame show continues right here on Ballers Radio. Welcome back to the Ballers pregame show ahead of Oakland and Great Falls. It's the 4th game of this 12-game road trip. Gareth Kwok alongside baller shortstop Tremaine Cobb. Trey, I know it's been a tough road trip to start, but yesterday, 3 hits, bases clearing double. Just how do you feel like things are going at the plate for you and how you're seeing the baseball?
I mean, I'm seeing the baseball pretty well. I feel I've been swinging at a lot of good pitches, taking a lot of pitches in the dirt, not really expanding the zone. I've really been getting my pitch to hit. So I think as of right now, I've been swinging the bat pretty well.
3 home runs in the knockout home run derby. Obviously, you've been in these types of derbies before. What's kind of the approach when you know you're going in and you know you got to put up a number?
Just making sure I get good pitches to hit, make sure I'm not just swinging at a lot of stuff, maybe if James doesn't put it where I want to, make sure I'm not just swinging at those, make sure I'm seeing the ball in my zone where I like to hit it and trying to put myself in the best position to hit the ball over the fence.
Did you have an idea that you would be the guy selected for the home run derby?
Yeah, I did a lot of the derbies last year, so I knew my name was probably going to be called. It's going to be me or Cam, but then Skip pointed to me and told me I was going to do it, so I was ready.
You're tied for the league lead in stolen bases right now with 11. What do you feel like has been most effective out there on the base paths and timing up the pitchers?
I feel that I've just been getting really good jumps. I've been capitalizing on maybe some higher leg lifts or good counts to run on, so I'm just trying to keep that up to put myself in score position for my other teammates to hit me in.
15 games in, second year with the Ballers. Just how are things treating you back in Oakland?
I mean, it's good. I mean, it's kind of home for me now. It's my second year. I mean, I know the area. I mean, the fans love me there. I mean, so it's good to have the fan base supporting me throughout this long season that we got. So it's just been a good time to be back.
Was that 2-week homestand? Did it just feel like, back to where it all started, just to come back to home, just seeing all the fans out there in right field and just cheering your name?
Yeah, it felt normal. I mean, like the fans always had our back, even since the first time I even stepped on the field last year. So to see even familiar faces, familiar fans, just felt really good to be back.
Tremaine Cobb is our guest here on the Ballers pregame show. To have your guys from last year, Cam Buford and Davis Druick, back, just what was your reaction when you heard those guys were coming back and how they're going to help this team?
It's good, and it's always good to have former teammates to come back. I mean, I got really close to them last year, and they know what it takes to win. They were on the championship team last year, so to have them back and to have them producing how they are in the lineup is great for our team.
Trey, your Troy Trojans are hosting their first ever Super Regional this weekend. I know you're paying close attention. How are we feeling about your Trojans?
I'm feeling great. I got Trojans in 2. I got us sweeping the Supers, and I got us going to the College World Series.
They going to Omaha?
Yes, sir.
Tremaine, thanks for the time, and best of luck this weekend here in Great Falls.
Thank you.
That's Tremaine Cobb with us here on the Ballers pregame show. Back after this here on Ballers Radio. Welcome back to Voyagers Stadium here in Great Falls as the Ballers pregame show continues on this Friday night. It's time now to take a look on our two pitchers brewing pitching matchup of the day. And for Oakland, they send their ace, their opening night starter, Gabe Tanner, to the mound for his fourth start of the season. He will go against the right-hander Landon Ray, the rookie out of Oakland City University. Tanner, who has an 8.66 ERA through 3 starts in 17 and 2/3 innings. Ray, meanwhile, has only appeared twice out of the bullpen. This will be his first start and his first as a professional since college. That was your two pitchers brewing pitching matchup for this Friday night. And as far as our Caltrans keys to the game, I think we'll have to reuse one of the keys from last night, but it starts with a clean start. The first inning has been a problem for Oakland. 3 games on this road trip, and the Ballers have given up runs in all 3 of those first innings. So it certainly helps to have your ace and your horse in Tanner. And as far as offensively, make Ray earn it. First career start as a professional for Landon Ray, and there might not be a ton of information on him as far as this Baller squad goes. So making sure that they don't help him out, not chase any pitches, and let him earn it on the mound for the Voyagers. While we have a moment, Aaron Miles exchanging the lineup card with the manager for Great Falls, Sean Repay. Let's take a look at our starting lineups as presented to you by Rubenstein. We begin with Oakland, and for Aaron Miles and his club. Leading off is the shortstop, Tremaine Cobb. Isai Santos is at second base, batting second. Jeter Ibarra, the first baseman, hits third. Jake Allgaier is the third baseman, batting fourth. Cam Buford is the DH, batting fifth. Noah Blythe is in right field, batting sixth. Davis Druick's in left. He bats seventh. Nick Poss is the catcher, hitting eighth. And batting ninth is TJ McKenzie. For tonight's starting right-hander, again, it is the 24-year-old Gabe Tanner, who makes his fourth start of the season. Once again, that's Cobb, Santos, Ibarra, Allgaier, Buford, Blythe, with Druick, Poss, and McKenzie on the mound. McKenzie in center, and Tanner on the mound. And for Great Falls, this is their starting lineup. The shortstop, Zach Blazik, the former Baller who was in spring training, he leads off. Vincent Temesveri, the center fielder, at second. Tommy Speck, the right fielder, it's third. Ethan Otts at first base, batting fourth. Antonio Barranca, the DH, hits fifth. Will Rogers hits sixth, and he's at second base. Kyle Schmack, the left fielder, at seventh. Blake Wilhoit, the catcher, hits eighth. And Anthony Swenda, the third baseman, hits ninth. Here's the national anthem.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, who brought stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. For the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red flare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? Thank you.
It's time to get this ball game started. I got Silas here with me. Silas, what's it time to do? Play ball! Yeah!
That great football call brought to you by Great Falls.
So once again, the Great Falls lineup looking like this. Blazik at short, Temesveri at center, Specht in right, Ott at first base, Barranca's the DH. Rogers at second. Schmack in left. Woolhoit is catching, and Swenda is at third. We are waiting on the Voyagers to take the field. I'm not exactly sure why they didn't take the field first before the national anthem, but here they come. They are sporting alternate jerseys for this Friday night, as they always do for Friday night home games. They are repping their Great Falls College River Otters uniforms. It's a vest-style uni, baby blue in the front and sleeves, yellow sleeves on the outside with a tricolored caps, baby blue on the front, navy blue on the backs, white pants, blue piping down the sleeves. Here is the defense for Great Falls tonight. Schmack is in left, Temisveri in center, Specht in right. On the infield, Swenda's at third base, Blazik at short, Will Rogers at second, Ethan on at first, and behind the plate doing the catching is Blake Wilhoit. For tonight, starting right-hander for the Voyagers. That's the 25-year-old from Oakland City University, Landon Ray. This is only his third appearance with the Voyagers and his first start. He is filling in for the injured CJ Zerwinski, who was placed on the 10-day injured list. The Voyagers have unfortunately incurred a slew of injuries between their shortstop Trey Cruz and Zerwinski, who was scheduled to pitch tonight. So that's why Ray is making a spot start. He's only thrown 2 innings and given up 4 runs and 4 walks. It'll be Tremaine Cobb, Isai Santos, and Jeter Ibarra to lead off against Ray. Well, right now it's the warmest day of this road trip. 78 degrees, partly cloudy. It may feel warmer up here just because I'm in a broadcast booth that has no ventilation or AC, so it feels more like 89 instead of 79, but either way, a nice drive, about 4 hours from Kalispell down here to Great Falls, and the Ballers with an opportunity to get their first road win of the season as Tremaine Cobb digs in against Landon Ray. It's a right-on-right matchup, and the first pitch of the ball game is a fastball off the outside for ball 1. First pitch thrown at 6:33 p.m. local time here in Great Falls. 1-0 pitch, watch out. Up and in with a fastball. Cobb turns away. The helmet flies off. Luckily, he's all right, and the count is 2-0. Cobb hitting .303 with a home run and 7 runs batted in. 2-0. Cobb hits a sharp ground ball up the middle into center for a base hit. That extends his on-base streak to 16 games. He has reached base in every game played this year. And after Ray threw one high and in, Cobb almost took his legs out with that comebacker. That one nearly clipping the pitcher, but it went behind him before sharply rolling into center field. Here is Isai Santos now, right on left. First pitch to Isai is a strike, a fastball on the outside, and it's 0-1. Santos hitting .234, 4 home runs, 7 runs batted in. The pitch, runner goes. The pitch is low, throw down to second, and Blazik, the shortstop, can't handle the throw as Cobb swipes second base, his 12th stolen bag of the season. And he remains perfect in stolen base attempts this year. He is 12 for 12. A look at second, now the pitch. Santos rolls it foul down the first base line. The count is now 1-2. Well, you heard Tremaine on the pregame show, but he just feels like he's getting good jumps on these opposing pitchers, sometimes taking advantage if they have a higher leg lift or they're just taking too long to throw the ball. 1-2 the pitch. Santos hits a fly ball deep to right field. Specht is back. at the warning track. He makes the catch. Cobb will tag and head for third and get in there standing. It's a productive out from Santos. And here comes Jeter Ibarra for the Ballers. Our umpires for tonight behind the plate calling balls and strikes is Paul Graham. Rob Minter is at first, and Larry Pfister is at third. Ibarra, the team's RBI leader with 16 on the season, 277 average, 6 home runs. First pitch, Ibarra hits a sharp ground ball in the right field past the diving first baseman Ott. It's a base hit, and the Ballers take a 1-0 lead. 3 batters in. As Cobb touches home, Jeter Ibarra with RBI number 17 on the year. 1-0 Oakland quickly. This is the type of start that Oakland has been looking for on this road trip. Here is Jake Allgaier now for the Ballers. Switch hitting, third baseman batting from the left. First from Ray. Fastball is in for ball 1. Ray will come at you with 4 pitches, a fastball, slider, curveball, and a changeup. 1-0. Allgaier looks at a strike. Fastball middle away, and it's 1-1. His best secondary is considered to be his slider. Ray holds at the belt, now his 1-1. And Allgaier takes a fastball outside. The count now 2-1. Allgaier hitting .360 to lead the team. 4 home runs and 13 runs batted in. The pitch. High and away. 3-1. Oakland has been on the wrong side of these first innings. The first 3 games of this road trip, perhaps they can put up a big number and get out to a big lead. 3-1 on Allgaier. Allgaier rolls it to second, fielded by Rogers to his left. He throws from the outfield grass in time to get Allgaier. Ibarra advances to second, and there's 2 down for Cam Buford. Ballers in their road greens. Oakland in block leathers, colored in yellow across the chest. Oakland at the top of the numbers on the back with the yellow numbers. First pitch to Buford. Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. It's 0-1. Buford hitting .200 early in this season. 3 home runs and 5 runs batted in. 0-1. Breaking ball takes it low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ray, who just wrapped up his college career at Oakland City, an NAIA school in Oakland City, Indiana. The pitch is a fastball up and away. 2 balls and a strike. Oakland City, Indiana is a small city in Gibson County. Pitch to Buford is cut on and missed. Breaking ball on the outside. It's now 2-2. A population of just about 2,260. And if you look at Oakland City on the map, well, it's out there, folks. 2-2 the pitch. Buford pops it up down the right field line, and it'll go out of play. The next closest biggish city is Evansville. 2-2, 2 down. Ibarra with his lead. Ray delivers. And Buford strikes out swinging as he foul tips a fastball into the mitt of Will Hoyt. for strike 3. Ballers have a 1-0 lead after the RBI single from Jeter Ibarra. We go to the bottom of the first with Oakland ahead 1-0. And Gabe Tanner takes the hill for the Ballers when we return on Ballers Radio. Bottom of the first inning, Ballers lead 1-0 on this Friday night as Gabe Tanner toes the slab for Oakland. Here is his defense behind him. Beginning in the outfield, Davis Druicks in left, TJ McKenzie in center, Noah Blythe in right. On the infield, Jake Allgaiers at third, Tremaine Cobb at short, Isai Santos at second, Jeter Ibarra at first. And behind the plate doing the catching is Nick Paz. For the 24-year-old Danville native, the San Ramon Valley High alum, Gabe Tanner makes his 4th start of the season. So far for Gabe, an ERA of 8.66 in 17 2/3 innings. 15 strikeouts over 7 walks. He faces Zach Blazik, the shortstop. First pitch to Blazik is a fastball on the outside for a called strike. 0-1. Blazik, a familiar name to the Ballers organization because he was a spring training invite this year. 0-1. Fastball taken on the inside for a strike, and it's 0-2. Did not make the final roster, but Great Falls picking him up at an opportune time. 0-2 from Tanner. Blazik chops it up the middle. Cobb can't get there, and it trickles in the center for a base hit. That time, Tanner threw a changeup off the outside, and Blazik just stuck the bat out and poked it softly in the center. He and Tanner smiling between him on the mound and Blazik at first. Of course, those two saw each other plenty of times in the inner squads and the scrimmages during spring training. No love lost between the two. Here comes Vincent Temisveri. The center fielder, a right-handed bat, takes a fastball inside for ball 1. Temisveri hitting .286, a home run and 8 batted in. The pitch, fastball on the outside, called a strike. 0-1 on Temisveri. 24-year-old from Gonzaga. The pitch, swing and a miss. That was a good sinker from Tanner on the inside, and it's 1-2. He has a wide array of pitches, but they'll mostly come at you with a fastball, slider, changeup, and sinker. 1-2. Fouled off the hands and into the screen. The count remains 1-2. Tanner on Saturday against the Red Pocket Mobiles pitched a season-high 7 2/3 innings. Gave up 6 runs on 9 hits with a walk and 7 strikeouts. Blazak shuffles, he runs, and Temisveri hits a high pop-up in the shallow left field. It's Tremaine Cobb, the shortstop, who calls and makes the catch in shallow left for the first outs.
Next up, number 21, right fielder, Tommy Speck.
Here is Tommy Speck now for the Voyagers. who come into this game with a record of just 4-11 through the first 15 games, and they have lost 4 in a row. Spin throw to first. Blazak gets back in with a dive. Left-handed bat versus the righty arm. First pitch from Tanner. Fastball is a called strike at the top of the zone. 0-1. Ballers 1, Voyagers nothing. We're here in the bottom of the first. Specht is hitting .321, a home run, and 10 batted in. Wide stance from the lefty box, the pitch. And it's rolled foul up the first base line for strike 2. Specht, a former Rangers farmhand. This is his second year in Great Falls. He was drafted out of high school, out of Waller Catholic High School in Dubuque, Iowa. 6th round pick 4 years ago by Texas. 0-2. Fastball is off the glove of Poss. Runner goes, takes second, and Blazek is safe. That's a pass ball on Poss as he dropped the ball. And the ball skidded to his right, allowing Blazek to advance on, again, what should be a pass ball. I'm not sure if the two got crossed up or if he just simply dropped it, but either way. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Specht. Tanner shakes, now gets the sign, comes set at the belt, and he throws. It's a breaking ball outside, 2-2. Tanner, Oakland's opening night starter, back for a second year. Blazek with his lead, 2-2. Fastball just off the corner outside, and it's a full count, 3-2. Last year, a 3.26 ERA and 77 in the third innings in 17 appearances. Full count on Specht, the pitch. Driven deep to right. Blythe broke back, now circles underneath it, makes the catch. Blazek tags and advances to third. 2 outs, tying run 90 feet away, and the cleanup man, Ethan Otts, comes up to the plate. Our game time temperature, 78 degrees. It's cloudy. During batting practice, though, it was much more sunny. Now the clouds have come through, and there's much more cloud cover as we speak. It's still very pleasant. First pitch to Ott is lined at the shortstop, Cobb, who reaches to his left and makes the catch, and that will end the inning. Ball was scalded at 105 miles an hour, but Cobb positioned perfectly, and Gabe Tanner pitches a scoreless first to get his Friday night started. We'll go to the top of the second with Oakland ahead 1-0 here on Ballers Radio. Clean first from Gabe Tanner to begin his Friday night, and we go to the second with Oakland ahead 1-0. Noah Blythe leads off, followed by Davis Truick and Nick Poss against the right-hander Landon Ray. 19 pitches in that first for Ray, as he's, again, making his first professional start, just his third appearance with the Voyagers. First pitch to Blythe is a fastball that clips the outside for a strike. 0-1. Blythe hitting .282, 2 home runs, and 10 runs batted in. RBI single in the 8th yesterday. From the windup, the 0-1. Blythe hits a foul off to the right, and the count is 0-2. He reached base 4 times between 2 hits and 2 walks. 2 for 7 in the series against the Voyagers, and against the Range Riders. And now Ray steps off the rubber, and he is having technical issues with his PitchCom device that is tucked inside of his cap. Well, I tell you what, I believe twice, maybe 3 times, we had PitchCom issues in Glacier with the Range Riders. And we make the 4-hour drive to Great Falls, and I guess the PitchCom issues persisting here in Great Falls. It's a nice drive from our hotel to this stadium because it is situated not that far from the Missouri River. Sean Repay is confirming that that was not a mound visit, but it looks like the home plate umpire is marking it under his on his card. Paul Graham. So either way, PitchCom issues have been resolved momentarily, and it's 0-2 on Blythe. Ray comes home, and Blythe hits a sharp ground ball in the center for a base hit. So after a lull in the action, Noah Blythe ready to go. He got a fastball right down the pipe at the knees and rocketed it 108 miles an hour off the bat. Man on first for Davis Truick. Davis 1 for 11 to start the year. First pitch is pulled on the ground, and it's under the glove of Ott down the first base line. Blythe touches second, heads for third. Truick is pushing for a double. Here's the throw, the tag, not in time. It's a double for Davis Truick. Blythe advances to third, and the Ballers have 2 men on with nobody out for Nick Poss. First baseman Ott was holding the runner, had to react quickly to that blistering ground ball from Truick, but it skipped off his glove and rolled in the right, allowing both to advance 2 bases. Now a chance for Nick Poss to collect an RBI. The infield is back with the exception of the corners, and the first pitch breaking ball is cut on and missed for strike 1. Poss is 5 for 15 this season with a homer and 3 batted in. He takes a breaking ball outside and low. 1-1 the count. Jaden Calora has the off night today. Ray works from the windup, the 1-1. Poss takes just off the corner with a fastball. It's 2-1. Calora DH'd yesterday and then caught the final half of the game. The pitch. Poss hits a ground ball to short, fielded hit by Blazak. He slips on the dirt, throws to first, and it's in time to get the out. But in the score is Blythe, and Oakland doubles its lead. 2-0 now on the RBI grounder from Nick Poss. So 3 quality at-bats from Oakland from the bottom of the lineup to bring home its second run. Here's TJ McKenzie. The 9 hitter for Oakland. Druick shuffles off the bag, now retreats. First pitch is a fastball outside corner for strike 1. McKenzie hitting .275, 5 home runs, 12 runs batted in. A look at second. Ray comes home. McKenzie swings and misses at a fastball. And it's now 0-2. Ray dangles the arm as he gets the sign. Now comes set. A look at second. Now the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on a breaker outside.
Back to the plate, number 3, shortstop, Tremaine Cobb Jr.
2 strikeouts for Ray. 2 outs for Tremaine Cobb. Cobb led off the game with a bouncing ball up the middle in the center. First pitch, he lines it hard in the left center, a base hit. Davis Druick rounds third. He's going to score without a throw as it's directed into second. Tremaine Cobb makes it 3-0 Ballers. On a base hit to left center, he's now 2 for 2.
Number 9, second baseman, Eastside Santos.
Jumped all over the first pitch, a fastball right down the heart of the plate. And Tremaine Cobb with RBI number 8 of the season. And who knows, he might be thinking about another stolen base. First pitch to Santos. Lefty takes a ball inside, 1-0. 2 runs in on 3 hits for the Ballers in this second inning. 1-0. Santos takes a fastball up and away, 2-0. It's the Ballers who are applying the pressure early in this one after 3 games of having the pressure applied on them. 2-0. Santos takes a breaker on the inside for a strike. 2-1. Cobb with his lead. Ray has not picked over yet. Peeking over his right shoulder. Now comes home. And Santos lifts a fly ball in the left center field. Schmack, the left fielder, closing in, makes the catch. And the inning is over. Ballers score a pair on 3 hits. It's now 3-0 Ballers as we go to the bottom of the second here on Ballers Radio. Early run support for Gabe Tanner is certainly a good sign on this Friday. 3 runs through the first 1.5 as Oakland holds a 3-0 lead. And we move to the bottom of the second. Up to bat is Antonio Barranca, who's followed by Will Rogers and Kyle Schmack against Tanner. 14 pitches in the first for Gabe as Barranca, the designated hitter, stands in. He's a right-handed bat, and Tanner's first. Is a fastball inside, ball 1. Barranca hitting .279, 2 home runs, 8 batted in. 1-0 is a breaking ball down the middle for a called strike. It's 1-1. Barranca, 24 years of age, a former Braves minor leaguer. 1-1. Fastball high, 2-1. In his 3rd season in the Pioneer League and his 2nd with Great Falls. Tanner covering his mouth with his glove, now comes home. Swing and a miss on a challenge fastball down the middle. It's now 2-2. My goodness, there's 2 pigeons that flew just in front of me and across the press box. The 2-2 is flown down the right field line, and it'll drop out of play. There's a heavy bird presence, you could say, here at the press box up in Voyagers Stadium. 2-2. Line drive, sharply hit up the middle and down for a base hit. So Barranca got a breaking ball, and he hits it squarely up the middle. The leadoff man aboard for a 2nd straight inning for Great Falls. And here comes Will Rogers. Right-handed bat versus Tanner. First pitch is lined out to right center field. Going back is Blythe. He makes the catch over his shoulder before turning and throwing the ball back to second base. And Barranca hustles to first. There's a nice swing from Rogers on that high inside heater, but Blythe tracked it down well in the gap for the first out. Kyle Schmack, the left fielder, digs in. Another righty. Opening offering is a slider down the middle for a called strike. 0-1. Schmack, 25 years of age, pickoff throw the first, and Barranca dives in safely. "25-year-old from Winneta in Indiana. The pitch is tapped foul, and it's 0-2. He broke out of a 1-for-19 skid with a couple of hits last night. Started out his professional career with the Chicago Dogs and the American Association. Spin throw to first, and back in diving is Barranca. This is his 2nd year with the Voyagers after being picked up last year. Runner goes, and this is rolled foul up the third base line. Count remains 0-2. And I think thankfully that pitch was fouled because Barranca got a nice jump as he attempted to steal second. Ballers 3, Voyagers nothing. Bottom of the second. Barranca at first, 1 down. 0-2, runner goes. Pitch is inside. Pauses throw down the second. The tag, not in time. Pauses throw, not bad, but it was high. And Santos had to bring that glove all the way down from his head to the base. And that extra split second gave Barranca enough time to swipe his 10th base of the year. He's only been caught once, Barranca. Pitch was a ball high. It's 1-2 to Schmack. Here's the pitch. Fastball upstairs. Easy take, 2-2. On deck for Great Falls is Blake Wilhoit, the catcher. Tanner comes home. Breaking ball is high. And it's 3-2. Three and two with one down. Here it is. And it's a fastball in for ball 4. So Tanner loses him after getting ahead 0-2. Tying run comes up to the plate, then Blake Wilhoit. Wilhoit, a left-handed bat. Third baseman Allgaier is halfway in. First pitch is fouled off to the left for strike 1. No stats recorded this season for Wilhoit, so this is his debut. 0-1. Fastball outside corner, called a strike. And it's 0-2. Played collegiately at Angelo State, which is a Division II school, and he was the best defensive catcher in D2 baseball. A Rawlings Gold Glove selection last year. 0-2. Check swing on a breaking ball. Did he go? Yes, he did. Strikeout number 1 for Tanner as he gets Wilhoit to chase. Breaking ball by his feet.
Next up at the plate, number 17, third baseman Anthony Swenda.
2 outs for Anthony Swenda. Swenda, a right-handed bat, hitting 195 early in this season. Tanner's pitch is a check swing and a miss on a slider for strike 1. No balls in a strike. 2 men on, 2 men out. The pitch. Fastball is called the ball outside, but we're going to have a challenge from Poss behind the plates.
Red pocket double strike, so challenge is a confirmed strike.
The public address announcer misspoke. He should have said overturned to a strike.
It is overturned to a strike.
That's what he meant to say initially. So it is 0-2. Poss is 1 for 1 with his challenges. That was clearly on the lower outside corner inside the strike zone, according to our track man. 0-2. Fastball is low and outside. 1-2 now on Swenda. 3-0 Oakland. Bottom of the second, 2 outs. Tanner's ready at the belt, and the right-hander throws. Fouled back into the screen. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Swenda. 24-year-old from Bridgeport, Pennsylvania. This is his 2nd year with the Voyagers. Last year, finished his college career at LSU Shreveport, an NAIA school. The pitch. Swenda hits a bouncing ball up the middle, a base hit. Grounding third, Barranca. He will score without a throw. And the Voyagers have cut the lead down to 2. 3-1 Ballers on the RBI 2-out, 2-strike hit by Anthony Swenda. Tanner shakes his head as he walks back to the mound, almost as if baffled that how did Swenda send that pitch up the middle. That was a good slider off the corner on the outside, and he was able to send it into center field. Here's Zach Blazek. First pitch is hit high and deep to right center field. This is trouble, and this will split the gap. Schmack scores. Swindle hustling around third. He will score. Blazik will head into third with a triple, and this game is tied at 3. Jumped all over a first pitch fastball and blasted it into the right center field gap. And a 3 spot for the Voyagers to tie this game at 3. Both run-scoring hits coming with 2 outs. Here is Temisveri, who takes a fastball high for ball 1. And Nick Poss wants to call time and go talk to Tanner out on the mound. So a 2-strike, 2-out single from Swenda up the middle. And then a 2-run game-tying triple from Zach Blazik, the former Oakland baller, at least on the spring training roster. And all the work that Oakland did to get ahead 3-0 has gone away just like that. You cannot take teams for granted in the Pioneer League. The offenses can catch up just like that. Here's a pitch to Temisveri. It's lined sharply to right, and Blythe, it goes over his head and goes to the wall. Great Falls takes the lead on the RBI double from Vincent Temisveri. It's now 4-3 in the bottom of the second. A ball that was drilled at 105 miles an hour, but it was right in the direction of Blythe. But he broke in initially, and the ball sailed over his head, rolling all the way to the wall. Here is Specht. The pitch is lifted high and deep to left center. Back is Druick. He's looking up. It's McKenzie who flags it down in the alley as he crosses onto the warning track, and the side is retired. Voyagers score 4 in the second on 4 hits, and they take a 4-3 lead as we go to the third here on Ballers Radio. Heffernan Insurance Brokers has been helping people make smart decisions since day one, offering business insurance, personal home and auto, employee benefits, and retirement and wealth management. Make a smart decision for your business or family today. Visit Heffernan Insurance Brokers online at hefins.com. It's the top of the third here from Great Falls. Ballers now trail by 1 after a 4-run bottom of the second from the Voyagers. 4 runs on 4 hits, including 3 2-out run-scoring hits from Swerda, Blazik, and Temisveri. And Great Falls holds a 4-3 lead on Oakland here in the third. We have more pitch comm issues with Great Falls. They have their manager, Sean Repay, Will Hoyt the catcher, and they are digging into his catcher's mask to try and figure out what's the issue with the pitch comm system. I mean, to me, if you're at the professional level, I think the catcher, and I don't know if the catcher is calling his own pitches via the pitch comm device or if it's being relayed with help from the manager or the coaching staff. Because we haven't seen one pitch comm malfunction at all with Oakland. That's because they're calling balls and strikes on their own. Either Nick Poss behind the plate tonight or Jaden Colora. And a meeting here between Will Hoyt, the catcher, and the starter, Ray. And I guess every team has its own philosophy from a coaching perspective. But if what I think is true, and that is that they are having the coaches call pitches for these guys, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I think the catchers are at the point where they got to call their own games. First pitch to Ibarra is a high fly ball to right, and Specht makes the catch for the first down. So after the long delay, I mean, Jeter, poor guy, was just standing there in the box waiting for 10 minutes, seemingly, to get the pitch comm resolved before he could finally see a pitch. And at that point, you don't blame him for just being eager to swing at whatever was in the strike zone. Here is Allgaier, who takes a breaking ball low and outside for ball 1. Tony Peterson saying, and you can take that to the bank. That's right. I guess I should make that our Columbia bank take it to the bank. Allgaier takes the ball. It's 2-0. Two balls and no strikes. The pitch. It's a breaking ball low and in, 3-0. And look, there's minor league teams out there in affiliated ball that do have their coaches call pitches for them. 3-0. Low and outside, ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk. But at least the teams that I used to broadcast for, the catchers are calling their own games. Like, that's how they grow. That's how they get better as professionals. Here's Cam Buford. First pitch is a fastball on the outside for a strike, 0-1. (4-3) Voyagers here in the third. 1 out. Ray fires. And Buford swings and misses. A foul tip fastball into the glove of Will Hoyt for strike 2. It's interesting because Ray, when you see him at least holding runners, it's weird because it looks like he's looking off towards center when he gets into the set position, but he's actually peeking over his right shoulder to see how far Allgaier is off the base. We'll see some guys peek over that left shoulder. He's peeking over the right shoulder right now as we speak. 0-2, whacked solidly to right center field. Temisveri on the run. He's not going to get there. One hop off the wall. Aaron Miles sending Jake Allgaier home. We might have a play at the plate. No, we won't. Zach Blazik holds the ball in shallow center after receiving the throw from center. And it is a game-tying double for Cam Buford to make it a 4-4 ball game in the third. You give Cam a pitch over the heart of the plate, and he will do damage. Boy, oh boy, 110 miles an hour off the bat to right center. And we are knotted up at 4 here in the third inning. Here comes Blythe, the right fielder. First pitch on the way. Breaking ball is off the outside, ball 1. One zero. Fastball is low. 2 balls and no strikes. Buford, the go-ahead run at second, has good speed. And the pitch. Blythe hits a pop-up foul off to the right. And the count now is 2-1. A single up the middle in the second for Noah. Pitch clock is down to 5 for Ray. Looks at second. He delivers. And Blythe rolls it softly foul up the third base line. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Game 4 of our 12-game road trip here in Big Sky Country. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch is tapped foul over towards first. American flag out in center is stationary. Not much wind as we speak. 2-2 on the way. Fastball is high, 3-2. Which, if you're to ask me, I would not mind a little bit of a breeze given the lack of ventilation up here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Buford with his lead, the pitch. Blythe off the end of the bat, flares in the shallow left field. That drops for a hit. Buford had to make sure that ball got down, so he advances only the third. And Noah Blythe has his second hit of the night. Ballers have men on the corners with 1 away for Davis Druick.
At the plate, number 11, left fielder, Davis Druick.
A chance for Druick to put Oakland in front. A loud double to right, back in the second for the second-year baller. First pitch to the lefty is hit into medium deep right center. Charging in Temesbury. He dives, can't make the catch. Buford will come in and score. The throw goes all the way to the mound, and it's collected by Blazek, the shortstop. A go-ahead blue pit from Davis Druick in the right center, and the Ballers take a 5-4 lead in the third. Davis did not necessarily swing at a very good pitch. That was below the knees. Just kind of lunged at it, but he got enough on the barrel to plop it in the shallow right center, where Temesbury could not make the diving catch. To second goes Blythe. Here's Paz. And Paz cranks one deep to left field. Schmack is back. He's looking up, and that ball is gone. Nick Paz can circle the bases. It's a 3-run big fly to make it a 5-run third for the Ballers. Home run number 2 for Paz this season. The first home run of this road trip for Oakland. And it is 8-4 Ballers in the third. Just jumped all over that first pitch breaking ball. A mistake from Ray. Breaking ball up and in. No question about it. as McKenzie rolls the first pitch foul down the third base line for strike one. 413 feet the distance on that bomb from Poss. And that, on our Sonic home run tracker, is the 34th home run of the season by your Ballers. Our home run tracker sponsored by Sonic Internet. 0-1 pitch to McKenzie. DJ takes a breaking ball low, and it's 1-1. One pitch. Fastball is at the knees, a called strike, and it's 1-2. Nick Poss already with 4 runs batted in for the first 3 innings of this game. 1-2. McKenzie golfs it high in the shallow right center. The center fielder, Temis Ferry, charges in, slows down, makes the catch. And there's 2 outs for Cobb.
Next up for the Ballers, number 3.
Well, wasn't exactly sure how this series was going to go from an offensive standpoint, but if there's any indication, between 12 runs combined in the first 2.5 innings, we'll have quite the slugfest here in Voyager Stadium as Cobb takes a ball high and away, ball 1. Rays 1-0. Inside, 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch is a strike. A breaking ball on the inside. It is 2-1. Cobb looks at a ball just off the outside. 3 balls and a strike. 5 runs in this third on 4 hits. The pitch. Cobb gets jammed, but muscles one in the shallow left field. He's got his 3rd hit of the day. 3 innings in, and Tremaine Cobb is 3 for 3.
Now batting, number 9, second baseman.
Told us pregame he's just seeing the ball really well. He's getting good jumps on the base paths, and he has displayed both so far early. Isai Santos will bat now. 9th batter to the dish in this inning for Oakland as Santos takes a ball up and away, 1-0. One ball, no strikes. Cobb with his lead. Already a stolen base today. Now Ray with a nonchalant pickoff move to first. That was as slow as it gets as he stepped off and threw the first calmly. No urgency behind that move. 1-0. Santos takes a ball in. It's 2-0. I mean, if you're going to pick over, there's got to be a little more oomph behind it. There can be casual throws and there can be more competitive throws, but that one just did not look competitive at all. 2-0. Santos hits a sharp ground ball to second. It's bobbled by Rogers. He picks it up, throws to first, and it's in time. Aaron Miles thought that Santos was safe. He's barking over in the direction of Ron Mintzer, the first base umpire. Bang, bang play goes the Voyagers' way, but Oakland collects 5 runs on 4 hits, including a 3-run big fly. Off we go to the bottom third. It is 8-4 Ballers. You're on Ballers Radio.
Leading off for your Brooklyn River Otters, number 9, first baseman, Ethan Ott.
Bottom of the third inning. Voyagers up to bat, beginning with Ethan Ott, the first baseman. First pitch from Tanner is a breaking ball on the outside, called strike one. Oakland 8, Great Falls 4. 5 runs in the top of the third from the Ballers. Tanner winds and throws, and Ott sends a fly ball to fairly deep right center. McKenzie striding, gliding, and making the catch for the first out. Abe Tanner is looking for a 1-2-3 third. A frustrating second where he gave up 3 2-out run-scoring hits. And you could just tell by the way he was walking off the mound. He was hot. Did not like how that inning ended. Here is Barranca, who shows bunt, and he misses on the sinker for strike one. Luckily, though, his offense has picked up the slack. 8 runs and 10 hits of offense through 3 innings. A 1 pitch. Barranca hits a sharp ground ball, and it's past the diving second baseman Santos into center for a base hit. He's hit 2 balls solidly up the middle, Barranca. And Tanner will return to the stretch to face Rogers, the second baseman. Rogers flew out to right in his first AB. First pitch is off the end of the bat, and it's fouled back to the backstop, and that chipped the cap, the end of the barrel there. So he's going to have to grab a new piece of lumber. I don't know. I feel like if you're going to break a bat, at the plate, you wish that it was just fully broken, like sawn in half. Like there should be 2 flush concrete pieces, not just like a little chip here and there. That's exactly what happened with Rogers, because he was in front of that breaking ball, and so most of the bat still intact, but just the end of it was chipped off. If you're going to really break a bat, I feel like if I'm going to lose a bat, just lose the entire thing. The entire piece of lumber should just be busted. It's 0-1, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Went back to that slider, and it's now 0-2. Barranca has his lead at first. On deck is Schmack. Runner goes, and Rogers fouls it back behind the plates, and the count remains 0-2. Rogers just completed his college ball at the University of Michigan, which is where he and Jeter Ibarra overlapped in Ann Arbor. The pitch is popped up out of play off to the right. He's a two-way player. He also pitches for the Voyagers. He's appeared in 5 games rather out of the bullpen, and he's done a nice job. Runner goes. 0-2 pitch is bounced up the middle. Cobb gets a chest-high hop, slings it across the diamond in time. Barranca advances to second as he ran on the pitch. 2 outs now for Schmack.
Next up for the River Otters, number 27, outfielder Kyle Schmack.
Ballers lead by 4. Here is Schmack. He drew a walk in his first plate appearance against Tanner. Gabe comes set at the belt, and his first is rolled softly to third. That hits the chalk. Oh, it looked like it hit the chalk, but it's ruled a foul ball by Paul Graham behind the plate. Not much of a protest from the third base Ballers dugout. Even though it looked like some chalk, the dust flew up after the ball made contact with the dirt. Nothing in one on Schmack. Here's the pitch. Fouled down the right field line. And it's 0-2. Sparse crowd on hand on this Friday night here in Great Falls. As part of a 6-game homestand for the Voyagers. 0-2. And Schmack breaks his bat as he fouls it back to the backstop. Now that is truly a broken bat. As it was not sawn in half, but he was out in front similarly to how Rogers broke his bat. And if you were to take like a knife and just cut straight down from the end of the barrel through the handle, that's kind of how the end result would look like. Just a sliver of the wood being sliced off. Not two broken pieces that you often see when guys are frustrated and they break the bat literally over their knee. It's like a knife just kind of cut it parallel to the bat. Here's 1-2. And that is low and outside. Excuse me, that was the 0-2 pitch. Now it's 1-2. Ballers 8, Voyagers 4. Tanner is ready. Runner goes. He does not. And the pitch is grounded to short. Scooped up by Cobb. Sets the feet. Fires to first. And it's just in time to get Schmack, who was hustling hard down the line. But he's out by a half step. It's a scoreless third for Gabe Tanner. The one-out single stranded at second. Fourth inning coming up here from Great Falls. It is 8-4 Oakland on Ballers Radio. Gita Ibarra leads off for the Ballers here in the top of the fourth. You're listening to Oakland Ballers baseball here on Ballers Radio. First pitch from Landon Ray is a fastball on the outside for strike one called to Ibarra. Ballers 8, Voyagers 4. First game of a 3-game set. From the windup, the 0-1. Cheater hits a hard ground ball into right, and it's through for a hit. Oakland has had no problem getting to Ray offensively. That is the 11th hit given up by Ray in this ball game. And the Voyagers do have a right-hander warming up in the bullpen. He's thrown 66 pitches through 3 innings. Here's Jake Allgaier. First pitch, fastball is high, ball 1. I mean, they got 11 hits, and we're not even through the 4th yet. One ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball is low and away, 2-0. The pitching has been a problem for Great Falls. Coming into today, 9th in the league in ERA. 2-0. Allgaier cranks one down the right field line into the corner. That is fair. Bounces up against the wall on one bounce. Ibarra heads for third. He will hold there. And Allgaier is in the second with a double.
Now batting for Oakland.
2 base hits to begin the 4th inning. And 2 men on with no man out for Cam Buford. .106 off the bat of Allgaier, who has reached base now in 15 of 16 games. Infield plays back with the exception of the first baseman, Ott. First pitch to Buford is off his hands and popped up foul down the first base line for strike 1. I mean, right now, the ballers do not seem phased at all by Ray. Given that it's his first start as a pro. Oh, 1. Way outside with a breaking ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ray likes to work from the windup with men in scoring position. 1-1. Inside with a heater. 2-1. Looks like Jacob Bell is the right-hander loosening for Great Falls. 2-1 to Buford. Is tapped softly up the middle. Shortstop Blazek gloves, fires to first. Just in time to get Buford. But Ibarra scores. Allgaier to third. And it's now a 5-run Oakland lead on the RBI grounder from Cam Buford. It is now 9-4 Ballers in the 4th. Ballers on the verge of back-to-back 10-run games. Here's Blythe, who takes high with the breaking ball, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch in the dirt, smothered by Will Hoyt. 2-0. Well, also considering the sluggish start to this road trip offensively, where Oakland just scored 3 runs in the first 2 games. Now, 19 runs in the last 12 innings. 2-0. Fastball is outside, 3-0. Perhaps turning the corner for the rest of this weekend and then heading into the week-long series in Missoula. 3-0. Fastball is low and outside, ball 4. And that might be it for Ray. Sean Rippey, the manager for Great Falls, is going to make the pitching change. Landon Ray's night is done. And when we come back here on Ballers Radio, we'll have a pitching change Ballers lead 9-4 here in the fourth. We'll be right back.
At Impa.
Top four from Great Falls, and the Voyagers dip into their bullpen for the first time tonight. It's the right-hander Jacob Bell, the 25-year-old from Winchester, Virginia, who comes in for the Voyagers. Bell appears to be making his season debut as Davis Druick leads, will face him first, I should say. Allgaier is at third and Blythe at first, with the Ballers ahead 9-4 in the fourth. First pitch to Druick is bounced up the middle. Blazik, the shortstop, underhands to second for one. Turn to first. It's not in time. Good hustle by Druick to beat it out, and it brings home a 10th Oakland run tonight. As Allgaier scores, it's now 10-4 Oakland. Once Davis realized that might have been a inning-ending double play, he just busted his butt up the first base line, and give him credit. Here is Poss at the plate. First pitch is fouled off of his foot. Ouch. You could hear that, and he is a bit gimpy exiting the box. Aaron Miles walks down to check on his catcher. Oakland with just two catchers on the roster. And Clora scheduled to have the off night completely. Although I did ask him how his legs are feeling. He did say they felt fine, but Voss is just going to try to push through it and stay in the game. That sounded pretty flush. Does not wear a shin guard. Not exactly sure if it got him on the shin or if it got him on the foot. Either way, it did not feel good. Must have not felt good. Here's the pitch. It's a breaking ball outside, 1-1. Two runs on two hits for Oakland in this fourth. 1-1 to Poss. Up and in with a fastball, 2-1. He got a hanging breaking ball in the third from Ray and crushed it 413 feet to left center. He's got 4 runs batted in already. Spin throw the first. Druick is back in standing. Bell is set at the chest, the pitch. And Poss takes a breaking ball in the dirt. It is 3-1. Bell most recently pitched for the Schaumburg Boomers in the Frontier League. 3-1, fastball, up and in, ball 4. Two-out walk, Druick to second base, and here comes TJ McKenzie. Bell only pitched 7 games for the Boomers and recorded a 6.55 ERA. Before eventually joining the Voyagers. Here's a strike on the outside to McKenzie, 0-1. DJ's 0 for 2. The pitch, swing and a miss on a breaking ball. It's 0-2. Bell pitched collegiately at Shenandoah University. A 3.52 career ERA and a career record of 21-3 with the Hornets. Shenandoah University is a Division III school. 0-2. Breaking ball is outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Shenandoah Hornets. One-two. McKenzie pops it up behind the plate. Will Hoyt removes the mask, has room, and he makes a catch in foul territory. And the inning is over. Ballers scored 2 on 2 hits. They leave a pair. It's now 10-4 Oakland as we head to the bottom of the 4th here on Ballers Radio. (10-4) Oakland, bottom of the 4th. It's Blake Wilhoit, the catcher, leads off against Gabe Tanner. And Gabe's first pitch is a breaking ball on the outside for a called strike. 0-1. Wilhoit, Swenda, and Blazek, the 8, 9, and 1 bats, stood up for Great Falls. 0-1. chopped foul past the Oakland first base dugout, and it's 0-2. Tanner has thrown 53 pitches in 3 innings. Trying to give Oakland another deep start after going 7 2/3 last weekend. The pitch, fastball is high. Looked like that was the intended spot. 1-2. Will Hoyt struck out swinging in his first at bat. Here's the pitch. Fastball is low and outside. 2-2. Tanner steps off the rubber, now gets back on. The 2-2 is popped up out of play, out to the left. Lights are on here in Great Falls. Sun will not set until 9:18. 2-2. Fastball is up and in. Full count. Three, 2. Rolled foul into the Voyagers dugout down the third base line. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And the pitch. Will Hoyt bounces it to short. Trey Cobb stays with the tough hop, fires to first, and they got him. Boy, he's got such a great arm. Trey Cobb at shorts can handle the toughest of hops out there at short. And during pregame infield and outfield, there were some tricky ones, some unexpected ones that these ballers, infielders had to handle. And especially on the ball hit hard like that, stayed with it and then shows off the arm. Here's Swenda, who takes a fastball high, ball 1. Massa Pectrician asking, am I missing something, or are we playing a team from Great Falls College called the River Otters? That is a good question, because on Friday night home games, the Voyagers suit up as the Great Falls College River Otters. 1-1 is lined in the right field, through for a hit. Swenda is 2 for 2. Man on first for Zach Blazek. And what's interesting is that Great Falls College held a community vote to decide back in 2023. This is February 2023. Great Falls College of Montana State University. As Tanner deals the first, Blazek shows bunt, and he takes a strike, 0-1. And the college received a list of more than 500 suggestions. God, I cannot say I can't say suggestions. There we go. Now I spit it out. 0-1. Inside and low. Oh no, it hit him. It hit Blazek. Must have just grazed his leg. As the home plate umpire, Paul Graham, immediately came around past the catcher and then pointed at first base and said it hit him. No argument from Tanner or from Poss. So the Voyagers threatening here in the 4th with 2 men on and 1 out for Temesbury. First pitch is grounded to third. It's stopped by Allgaier. He picks it up, throws to first, and they got him. A rocket off the bat of Temesbury. 104. That was knocked down by Allgaier on a backhand. The ball rolled away from him momentarily, but he picked it up behind him, and then he shows off the arm to first, and they get Temesbury by a step. 2 outs, both runners advance. Swenda the third, Blazek to second, and here's Tommy Specht. First pitch to the lefty. is up and away, ball one. Anyway, after a months-long process, Great Falls College selected the River Otters. And the color of the Great Falls College River Otters is a baby blue with a tannish, brownish mountain in the back. The otter is coming out of the sea as Poss is going to challenge a ball that was ruled outside here. Let's see what the official ruling is. Is our announcer paying attention? Everybody's just staring here in the press box, wondering what's going on. I don't think they were paying attention. There was a challenge.
There's a challenge on the field.
Clearly, yes, there was a challenge on the field.
The red pocket oval strikes zone challenge is a confirmed ball.
And survey says it is a ball. Well, I get it. Sometimes it gets lost in translation, or maybe you don't see it initially. As here's 2-0. Speck takes a ball high and away. I guess we're going to an aside here based off what we've just seen. But if everybody's just staring up at the press box, looking at you, and there's no action happening, that usually must mean a challenge has occurred. Here's the 3-0. It's a fastball up and away, ball four. And the bases are loaded for Otts. I mean, the ballers are staring at the press box. You got the umpire. He's staring at the press box. The hitter is staring at the press box. So, either way, here comes Ott. The bases are loaded with 2 down. Tanner is now working from the windup. And the first pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1. Well, the dean of the college, Dr. Stephanie Erdman, said River Otters are tough, feisty characters who persevere in sometimes harsh conditions to thrive. The pitch is a strike down the middle, 0-2. They also look out and care for one another, so we think they are the perfect representative of our amazing campus community. Plus, they are super cute. I mean, hard to argue with that. The 0-2 pitch from Tanner is swung on and missed, strike 3. Poss will just step on the plate. It's a force everywhere, and the inning is over. By the way, the other 2 finalists besides River Otters were Electric Elk and Wolverines. We'll talk further and talk more when we return. It's a 10-4 Oakland lead as we go to the 5th on Ballers TV.
For the Oakland Ballers, number 3, shortstop, Tremaine Cobb Jr.
Trey Cobb leads off for Oakland in the 5th with the Ballers in front by 6. It is 10-4. Cobb, Santos, Ibarra against Jacob Bell, who is returning for a second inning of relief. The first pitch is high for ball one. Cobb is 3 for 3 with 3 singles and a run scored. Bell's 1-0. Breaking ball finds the outside for a strike. It's 1-1. Now on base for a 16th consecutive game. Takes a breaking ball outside. It's 2-1. Oakland has scored in every inning thus far. 2-1. Cobb hits a line drive in the left field. He's got a 4-hit game. That one rolling down the left field line to the fence. And Cobb jogs into second base with his 4th hit of the night. This one goes for 2 bags. And he's aboard for Isai Santos. I mean, that was maybe his most impressive of the day because the pitch was up and in. And he just somehow got enough barrel on it to flip it down the left field line. First pitch is ball down the middle, strike. 0-1. Santos is 0 for 3, trying to join in on the fun. The pitch is popped up, off to the left. No balls and 2 strikes on Isai. Two for 8 this week coming into the game. The pitch is fouled. Oh my goodness. my heart dropped for just a second because we are somewhat in foul ball territory, and that was a low liner just over the netting, and I thought that was coming straight into our booth, but it sailed over the booth and onto the roof of the stadium, and I did not bring a glove or anything to catch the ball with. 0-2. Santos, ouch. That's a line drive that hits the pitcher, and it rolls into left field. Cobb rounds third. He will score, and Santos has an RBI knock on a ball blistered back up the middle. That drilled Bell in the leg, and it's now 11-4 Oakland in the 5th inning. Holy smokes. No time at all for Bell to react. Took a sharp deflection to left field. No chance for Blazek to react. And you have Sean Rapay, the manager, the trainer, as well, taking a look at Bell. Yeah, that did not look or feel very good. I think it got him on the hip or so. Bell is nodding his head as if to say, I'm okay. I want to pitch through this. He's going to deliver a couple of warm-up pitches here to see how he feels. Well, with that base hit, now 8 of the 9 ballers in the lineup have reached base and collected a hit. So it's been that type of coming out party through the first half. Bell is good to go. He's going to stay in. And Jeter Ibarra will hit with Santos at first and nobody out in the 5th. Here is Ibarra. 2 for 3 on the day. First pitch is a breaking ball high for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Santos has his lead, and now he's checked on at first. Diving back in safely is Isai. pitch. Ibarra takes up and away. 2-0. Time now for our Pacific Pipe climb to the top with the PBL standings update. 2-0. Ibarra pops it up behind the plate. Will Hoyt removes the mask, and it's going to land foul. Oh, this is coming back my direction. Oh, it's going to land on the roof just about 6 or 7 feet to my left. Ah, man. Because that was a pop-up about, hey, there we go. Almost. If I had Victor Wembanyama-like arms, I got it. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. It's taken, and then Santos is thrown out at second base. So Santos thrown out, trying to swipe. A nice throw from Will Hoyt behind the plate. It's 3-1 on Ibarra. Good throw on the bag by Will Hoyt. Here's the pitch. And this is smack to left center field. Schmack is on the run. It's over his head, and it bounces up against the wall on a bounce. Ibarra's got a 3-hit day as he pulls into second with a double. If I had the arms of Victor Wembanyama, I think I grab that baseball. But I do not have the arms of Victor Wembanyama, who is playing in Game 2 of the finals right now against the Knicks as we speak. But that was the perfect bounce because it was hit so high by Ibarra, and then it landed just behind the screen. First pitch to Allgaier is taken high for ball one. And so if the bounce was just a little bit more to my right versus to my left, then that is a perfect chance for me to grab the ball on the bounce. 1-0. Breaking ball down the middle, called a strike. 1-1 on Allgaier. A look at second, the pitch. And Allgaier takes high with the breaking ball, and we have a challenge from Great Falls. Oakland has one challenge. Great Falls using their first of the day.
The red pocket open strike on the challenge is confirmed a ball.
And it is an unsuccessful challenge. The call confirmed a ball. And upon the TrackMan data, that was a pretty easy call from the home plate umpire. So one challenge remaining for both sides. The 2-1 pitch to Allgaier is cut on and missed on a breaking ball. And it's 2-2. Seven-run lead for the Ballers. It's 11-4. Here's the pitch. Allgaier pops it up. Shallow center. Rogers, the second baseman, backpedals and makes the catch. 2 outs for Buford.
Number 41, designated hitter Cam Buford.
Here is Buford. Buford is 1 for 3 with a double to right. First pitch, cut on and missed with a breaking ball for strike one. We got another good-sized Ballers contingent here. Sitting in behind home plate, Joe Horton and the group. Here's a pop-up in the shallow center once again, and a diving attempt from Temisveri. He can't make the catch, and Buford slides into second safely with the double as Ibarra scores, and it's now a 12-4 Oakland lead. Lots of confused and exasperated looks on the Voyagers infield and outfield on a ball that should have sent them off the field. The pop-up in the shallow center. I don't know why Rogers at second just pulled off at the very last second, because that was his ball. He had the shorter route to the baseball than his center fielder, Temisveri. And Temisveri just charged in sprinted as hard as he could, laid out, and couldn't make the play on a ball that Rogers probably should have just caught himself. It is 12-4 Oakland. 1-0 the Blythe is low and outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's a pitch. Blythe socks one deep to right center field. That is trouble, and that's off the bottom of the wall. Buford can walk home. He scores. Blythe into second. It is now 13-4. Ballers in the 5th. After 3 nights of frustration and disappointment, the Ballers just releasing all that pent-up anger with the bats tonight with 17 hits and not just yet 5 innings at the dish. Here's Druick, and Davis takes a ball high and away, ball 1. Three more runs on 4 hits. 1-0 is a strike. Druick takes it on the outside. 1-1. I realized, didn't we? Didn't even get to our Pacific Pipe. Climbed to the top of the PBL standings. Right now, it's Billings at the top in first place at 12-2. They've won 8 in a row. Glacier and Long Beach tied for second at 12-3. The pitch is in the dirt, blocked by Will Hoyt. 2-1. Glacier has won 4 in a row after sweeping the Ballers. Long Beach, my goodness, they are on a tear. 9 consecutive wins. Yes, the last couple against Red Pocket, but 9 consecutive wins is 9 consecutive wins. Here's 2-1. There's a strike on the inside corner. It's 2-2. Boise not too far behind at 2.5 games back. They're 10-5. 2-2. Low, blocked by Will Hoyt. The ball skips almost towards the mound after ricocheting off of his chest protector. 3-2 on Druick. So right now, those are the 4 teams with at least 10 wins. Billings, Glacier, Long Beach, and Boise. 3-2. Druick sends a fly ball to deep left field. Schmack is racing back. He's into the corner. He leaps, and he caught it. Wow. What a play. Schmack collides into the fence and makes a leaping grab. And Druick points at him as if to say that was a great play. Nice catch, fella. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Ballers score 3 more. It is a 13-4 Ballers lead here on Ballers Radio. Bottom of the 5th inning. We are halfway home on this Friday night from Great Falls. It is a 13-4 lead for Oakland. It's been an Oakland barrage on offense. 17 hits, 13 runs. Gabe Tanner cannot complain at all about the run support. He's back on the mound to face Antonio Barranca. And the first pitch is a little bit low and inside for ball one. My name's Gareth Kwok for Ballers Radio, 1-0. Barranca rolls it to short. Fielded by Cobb ankle high, and his throw to first is in time for the first outs. Well, tonight, as always on Friday nights, our game's available on YouTube. So whether you're tuning in there or through the Home Team Network, it's always nice to have the Friday exclusives. Here is Rogers, who takes the ball outside. It's 1-0. And let me know where you are tuning in from, whether it's back in the Bay or across the country or all over the world. Here's a foul off to the right from Rogers. The count is 1-1. There was a comment earlier that I saw from T-Mac 3481 as Rogers belts the pitch to deep right center field. This is going back. McKenzie's looking up, and that's off the base of the wall. Extra bases for Rogers, and he is in the second with a double. Here is Kyle Schmack. T-Mac 3481 said, my son is stationed in Germany and reps his Ballers t-shirts. Very nice. And then WT Kwok, who could that be? I was flying from Indiana to SFO last night, and the boy with the Ballers t-shirt was on the flights. Thanks, Pops. Here is Schmack, who takes a ball in. 1-0. We got Jake Heinzelman tuning in from Napa. Mass Spectrician from Idaho. Here's a ball outside. It's 2-0 on Tanner. Net Wanderer is checking in from Oakland. Erhaj from London, Ontario, Canada. All right. Ben 6'3" VW from Berkeley. Dr. DeViz, of course, from SF. 2 balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. It's popped up off to the right, and the count is 2-1. Erhaj asking is that right center field alley really short? It's actually, it looks deep, in my opinion. That ball from Rogers that was hit, that was 390, according to the TrackMan, and it hit the bottom of the wall. The 2-1 from Tanner is bounced up the middle. Cobb gloves. He's from shallow center. The throw to first, not in time, as Schmack runs well. And Rogers advances to third. Back-to-back hits for Great Falls here in the 5th. Puts 2 men on the corners with 1 out for Will Hoyt. It's 368 to right center, 415 to straightaway center. And it's weird because out in center field, they just have one little patch of almost like the Wrigley Field ivy. It's not quite ivy. It looks like shrubbery. Looks like a pinch runner might be used here for Schmack. Or did he injure himself running up the first base line? Sean Rapay, the manager, is out to check on his left fielder. So 415 to deep center. And then down the lines, it's 328 to left. And in right, there's no indicator, but if I were to guess, it would be probably about 330. The wall's about 12 to 15 feet high, all the way around. One of those cookie cutter stadiums. Reds Patter tuning in from Livermore. Tattooing with Ben from Walnut Creek. Appreciate you all tuning in on this Friday. It has gone the Ballers' way thus far. Obviously, still a second half to play. Here is Will Hoyt, who takes a strike on the outside, 0-1. We got Fran Miles tuning in from Oakley. I like it. Appreciate the compliment. 0-1. The pitch. Fouled off to the left. No balls and 2 strikes. Well, we departed Kalispell at 8 a.m. this morning. Everybody was on time and maybe a little sleepy on the bus, but we made our way east as Will Hoyt strikes out swinging on the breaking ball. And Tanner has his 3rd strikeout. There's 2 down for Anthony Swerda. It was a very pretty drive from Kalispell to Great Falls, about 4 hours, but luckily our great bus driver, Catherine, who is originally from Vacaville, now lives in Idaho. Here's the pitch to Swerda, and he lines one in the center. That's down for a hit. Rogers will score. Schmack to second. Swerda's got 3 hits, and it's now 13-5. Ballers in the 5th. But she took us on a route through the Glacier National Park. We were able to get a glimpse of the mountains, and some of them were still snow-capped. And it was sunny as Jim Diedrich is out to make a mound visit here to Tanner. And luckily, the national park from Kalispell is not far, only about 40 minutes. And so we were able to really, from the start, get a glimpse of the beauty of this state and of Big Sky country. Just so many trees. It's so lush. And the streets and the roads were not all that crowded, so we could take our time on the bus. We did have to pull off a couple times for some more aggressive cars and adventurous cars to pass us, but goodness me, everybody on the team in the bus taking pictures as we traversed through the mountains of Glacier National Park. Here's Blazik after the mound visit from Jimmy Diedrich, and he takes a ball outside for ball 1. A glimpse of some of the rivers and streams flowing in the park. 1-0. Blazik fouls it back behind the plate. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Just highly recommend for those that ever make it up here to pass through Glacier National Park. And fortunately, we had more time. We would have loved to explore a little bit more. One ball and 1 strike on Blazik. Here's the pitch. And a half-hearted swing and a miss on the breaking ball down and in. It's now 1-2. There is some activity in the right field bullpen for Oakland. 1-2. Blazik taps it foul back behind the plates. The former Oakland baller has had a nice game against his former team. He's 2 for 2 with a 2-run triple, a single, and he's been hit by a pitch. 1-2. Fastball is in. 2 balls and 2 strikes. (13-5) Oakland here in the bottom of the 5th. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, and a nice block from Poss. I don't know how he stabbed at it and kept that in front. Full count with 2 down. Gabe is at the 90 pitch count. Just over 90 pitches. Runners will be on the move. Schmack's at second, Swerda at first. Pitch clock is winding down. Now Tanner wants to use a disengagement. He steps off. Full count, 2 down. And the pitch is inside for ball 4. Third walk issued by Tanner.
Now batting number 2, center fielder, Vincent Temesbury.
And here is Vincent Temesbury. It's an 8-run Oakland lead, but the Voyagers have 10 hits themselves and have scored 5 runs. First pitch, swing and a miss on the slider. It's 0-1. And Gabe could be emptying out the tank here. 93 pitches through 4 2/3. Trying to get through 5. The 0-1. Fastball is outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. First game of a 3-game weekend set here in Great Falls. 1-1. Low and away with the breaking ball. 2-1. Ballers looking for their first road win of the season. The 2-1 pitch. Temesbury lines it into center field, but right at McKenzie, who makes a head-high catch. And the side is retired. A run in for Great Falls on 3 hits. It is now Oakland 13, Great Falls 5 as we go to the 6th on Ballers Radio.
Now pitching for Great Falls, number 32, Landon Spade.
Top 6 from Voyagers Stadium. The Voyagers are turning to their bullpen for a second time in this game. It is Landon Smitty, the right-hander, in for Great Falls to replace Jacob Bell. Oakland 13, Great Falls 5, 6th inning. Oakland has scored in every inning thus far. The best inning was in the third when Oakland piled on 5 runs on 5 hits. Here's Nick Poss to lead off on a 4 RBI day. First pitch is lifted into medium deep right center for the right fielder Speck, who moves to his right and makes the catch for out number 1.
Now batting for the Ballers, number 19 center fielder T.J. McKenzie.
Let's take a look at our out-of-town scores around the Pioneer League on this Friday night. Billings leads 11-7 on Boise in the bottom of the 6th. Glacier holds a 4-1 lead on Missoula in the top of the 6th as McKenzie takes a curveball down the middle for a strike, 0-1. Ogden leads big on Idaho Falls 11-2. Idaho Falls is really struggling. Just 1 win on the year as McKenzie takes the ball outside. It's 1-1. Chuckers are 1-13 for the runner-ups in the Pioneer League last year. Pitch to McKenzie is bounced to short. Chest high hop for Blazik. Throw to first. Just in time. 2 outs for Cobb. So that certainly a surprising development. A slow start for Idaho Falls. Meanwhile, Long Beach ahead 5-2 on Red Pocket in the top of the 4th. A win for the Coast would be their 10th straight. And last but not least, Modesto ahead 1-0 against Yuba Sutter in the bottom of the 2nd. Cobb takes a first pitch ball low. It's 1-0. Landon Smitty, a 24-year-old from Knoxville, Tennessee. 1-0 to Cobb. And Tremaine takes a breaking ball low and outside. It's 2-0. Trey is 4 for 4 with 3 singles and a double. 2-0. Popped up, out of play, off to the right. The count now 2-1. Well, he had a 5 for 5 or a 5-hit night on opening night last year. Culminated in a win as he won it in the knockout round home run derby. 2-1 pitch. That is taken all the way for a strike. A fastball on the outside. 2-2. Santos on deck. Smitty winds and throws. And Cobb fights it off foul, off to the right. Two and two on Tremaine. Smitty deals. And Cobb lays off on a breaking ball. Full count now. On the ball is shortstop. Full count pitch is fouled. Watch out. Off the screen. Situated on the first base side. Smitty played collegiately at East Tennessee State and has been with the Joliet Slammers each of the past 2 years. The 3-2. Cobb strikes out swinging on a breaking ball low and outside, and the inning is over. That is the first 1-2-3 inning thrown by a Great Falls pitcher today. We go to the bottom of the 6th with the Ballers leading 13-5 on Ballers Radio.
Leading off, number 21, your Blockburg Grill beer batter, Tommy Speck.
Home half of the 6th inning. Oakland 13, Great Falls 5. Oakland will use its first reliever tonight. It's Matt Lozavoy who comes to the mound. And the first pitch to Tommy Specht is a ground ball under the glove of Jeter Ibarra. And it rolls in the shallow right field. We'll see what this is ruled as. They've called it a hit. So Specht reaches on the single. That was a low laser under the glove of Ibarra. Not sure if that was on the fly or if he could have scooped it out of the dirt. But either way, it's a leadoff base runner for Ethan Ott. Final line for Gabe Tanner. 5 innings, 5 runs, 10 hits with 3 walks and 3 strikeouts. First pitch to Ott is dug out by Poss in the dirt for ball 1. Not Gabe's best stuff, but hey, when your offense puts up 13 runs of support, you don't have to be perfect. Here's a swing and a miss on the slider from Lozavoy. It's 1-1. Ott is 0 for 3. Spin, throw to first, and diving in safely is Specht. One ball, one strike. The pitch. Breaking ball low. Two and one. The pitch is a strike down the middle, and it's 2-2. Two and two, the pitch. Breaking ball is outside, and it's a full count. Full count. Fastball inside corner. Strike 3 called. And I thought Ott. Oh, maybe because they're out of challenges. They may not have any more challenges. Ott signaled a challenge, but it looked like the umpire said, hey, you don't have any left. So a strikeout for Lozavoy. There's one down for Antonio Barenka. First pitch is fouled back into the screen for strike 1. Lozavoy, 20, I should say, 5 years of age, excuse me. He'll turn 26 actually on the 9th. 0-1. Fastball way outside. 1-1 from Novato. The Cal alum appears for a 3rd time this year. There's a fastball outside. It's 2-1. Two appearances for Lozavoy, 5 strikeouts and 3 scoreless innings for the right-hander. Set at the belt and the pitch. And there's a strike taken down the middle. 2-2. Lozavoy hit yesterday in the 9th. The pitch. Fastball is low, 3-2. He hit because Aaron Miles opted to use the DH Calora as his catcher midway through the game. Therefore, giving up your DH. Here's a foul off to the right. Still 3-2. And I believe they were questioning Aaron, like, hey, you know what you're doing, right? He's like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Flora caught the second half of the game, but that meant the pitcher spot would be coming up, and it did in the ninth. So Matt Lozavoy hit and struck out swinging. 3-2. Fastball is low and away for ball 4. Here comes Rogers.
Next up, number 23, second baseman, Will Rogers.
Oakland 13, Great Falls 5. Bottom of the 6th. 2 men on, 1 out. First pitch. Fastball is outside, ball 1. Nick Leahy jogged down to the clubhouse to grab Lozavoy a team bat. I don't think anyone was willing to give up their own bat for Lozavoy, as long as he, did not break their bat. And, of course, B, make sure you just don't get hurt. Don't get hit by the pitch or whatever on the swing. Just get in and get out. 1-0. Off the outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Two and 0. Here's the pitch. Hit deep to left center. McKenzie on the run. He's not going to get there. One hop off the wall in left center. Speck scores. Ott is being waved home, and Cobb's throw is late. Two-run double for Rogers makes it now 13-6. Excuse me, 13-7. Ballers. And did Poss get hurt? Poss is hurt in front of the plate. I did not see what happened to him, but he is down on his knees, and he's in quite some discomfort. Matthew McElroy, the trainer, tending to Poss. I'm not sure if it was on the slide, but Poss is down. And again, remember, he fouled the ball off of his foot earlier in the game. Let's see on the stream. He's going to try and stay in this game, but he's not putting a lot of pressure on that leg. Did he get taken out on the slide, or? Let's see. I'm looking at the replay, as you all are. And oh, he just kind of received the throw awkwardly, and just kind of crumpled to the ground. But he is standing up now, and he's going to try and power through. He is not 100%, that is for sure. Two-run double from Rogers. It's now 13-7 Ballers. Here comes Schmack, the left fielder. Right on right, the first pitch. Fastball is high, ball 1. I don't know if it was the way his foot got stuck in the grass or if he rolled something, but either way, that was scary for a little bit. But he stays in the game. Lozavoy pounds a fastball past a swinging Schmack for strike 1. It is 1 ball and 1 strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss as Lozavoy falls off the mound. after delivering. We've seen it. We've seen not just him slip on the grass, but also Cobb slip. Blazik has slipped on the surface. One and two. The pitch. Fastball is high and in. 2-2. Ballers leading by a touchdown. Lozovoy kicks and throws. And it's fouled off the mask of Poss, and it goes behind him to the screen. Two and two. Sun slowly setting here in Great Falls. The pitch. Bounced to third. It's backhanded by Allgaier. He bobbles the baseball, throws to first, and it's not in time. Now the runner breaks for third, and they have Rogers hung up in the rundown between second and third. Allgaier tags, throws it to Santos, and then he tags out Rogers, and there's out number 2. Wow. Well, Rogers decided to break for third after Allgaier threw the ball. And, I mean, he was almost all the way down, but he decided to retreat and head back to second. And he gets hung up in the rundown. That is 3-5-4. Should be an infield single for Schmack. Or if they call it an error based off the bobble, either way. It is 0-1 here on Wilhoit after that sequence. 0-1. Low and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, that's a big play because Great Falls, you could have had 2 runners on with 1 out. 6 runs not insurmountable by any means in the Pioneer League. Here's a strike on the outside, 1-2 to Wilhoit. One-two from Lozovoy. Bounced on the ground up the middle. Santos has it. Underhand to Cobb at short for the force. And the inning is over. 2 runs for the Voyagers on 3 hits. 7th inning coming up. 13-7. Oakland our score on Ballers Radio. 2/3 of the way through on this Friday night from Great Falls, Montana. It's the Ballers 13 and the Voyagers 7. New lefty now for Great Falls. Out goes the right-hander Landon Smitty, and in comes the lefty Simon Murray, a 23-year-old from Arkansas Tech University in his rookie season, and he is appearing for a 5th time this season. Isai Santos, Jeter Ibarra, and Jake Allgaier, 2 lefties and a switch hitter, dude up, and more pitch comm issues between Murray as he removed his cap, inspected the inside, and I guess they fixed the pitch comm for the moment. That's got to be like the 3rd or 4th time they've had to adjust the pitch comm today. Here's Santos. And the first pitch, breaking ball, is a strike on the outside, 0-1. Isai is 1 for 4. RBI single in the 5th off the leg of Bell. 0-1. Fouled back into the screen. It's no balls and 2 strikes. Santos, Ibarra, Allgaier. Ballers have scored in 5 of the 6 innings tonight. 0-2 in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Murray, this is his 5th game of the season. He's given up 7 runs and 7 walks in 5 innings of work. Left-hander is at the chest high set. Santos hits a hard grounder to second, backhanded by Rogers, and he throws out Santos for the first down.
Now to play number 16, first baseman Jeter Ibarra.
Here's Ibarra. Jeter has a 3-hit night going for him. 2 singles and a double and an RBI. First pitch in the dirt and to the backstop for ball 1. One-0. Fastball outside, 2-0. Time now for our AC Transit Road to the Show as we update you on former ballers that are making waves either in the majors or in the minors. And we do have quite an update, so stay tuned. 2-0 pitch is a strike. 2-1. 2024 baller Tyler Davis pitched a scoreless 5th for the White Sox in their loss to the Phillies today. Philadelphia winning 8-6 over the White Sox. 2-1. Swing and a miss on the breaking ball. It's 2-2. Grant Manning of Single A Fredericksburg did not pitch today. The Hill City Howlers defeated the Fredericksburg Nationals 6-5. Down at the rookie ball level for the Florida Complex League Nationals, Noah Milliken with a 3-inning. Hold on, this is interesting. As Ibarra flares one in the left field, and it's caught on the run by Schmack for out number 2. The FCL Nationals, the Florida Complex League Nationals, threw a no-hitter and won. A 7-inning no-hitter. And Noah Milliken was the third pitcher used in that combined no-hitter for the FCL Nationals. He threw 3 scoreless, hitless innings. He walked 3, but he struck out 3. How do you like that? Congratulations to Noah and the FCL Nationals team for a combined no-hitter over the FCL Cardinals. Here's a breaking ball high and outside to Allgaier for ball 1. The pitch, that is in the dirt, and it goes to the backstop. 2 balls and no strikes. And then the news announced by us earlier today, the left-hander Caleb Franzen signed by the Seattle Mariners, the 4th member of the 2025 championship team to sign with an MLB club, as Allgaier lines one sharply into right for a base hit. 2-out single for Allgaier, and it brings up Cam Buford. So congratulations to Caleb Franzen and his family. That 2025 season where he was used heavily for Jim Dietrich. 35 appearances. Walked only 8 batters in 44 in the 3rd innings. He was a reliable reliever for Oakland last year. Here's Buford, who takes a fastball middle in for a strike. It's 0-1. Caleb Franzen, former Oakland baller, a Pioneer League champion, and now a member of the Seattle Mariners. Congratulations. 0-1. Buford, it's a high pop-up. First base side, foul territory. Ott racing over, and he watches it land on the extended warning track for a foul ball. 0-2. (13-7) Oakland. We're here in the top of the 7th. No balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Buford hits a sharp grounder. Wow, what a backhand by Rogers. He spears it on the backhand and throws out Cam to end the inning. Paul at 111 miles an hour. Nothing to show for it for Buford. Ballers scoreless in the 7th. Time to stretch here in Great Falls. It is 13-7 Ballers on Ballers Radio.
Anthony Wanda.
Bottom 7. Voyagers up to bat. It's 13-7 Oakland as Matt Lozovoy deals a first pitch ball high. It's 1-0 on Swenda. 13-7 Oakland. Lozavoy throws and misses high and outside with the breaking ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Lozavoy pitched in the 6th, back for the 7th, and he pours in a fastball on the outside for a strike. 2-1. The pitch. Fastball outside corner taken for a strike. 2-2. Swenda's 3 for 3. 9-hitter with not a typical 9-hitter type of performance. Just about golden hour here in Great Falls with how late the sun sets. The pitch off the corner, outside with the breaker. It's 3-2. I believe the sunset, though, is behind us. 3-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. As Lozavoy pumps a fastball on the inside.
Next up, number 8.
1 down in the 7th for Zach Blazak. 2 strikeouts for Lozavoy. Blazek is 2 for 2. He's reached base 4 times. Takes a ball low. 1-0. The pitch is outside. 1-0. Or excuse me, 2-0. Two-0. Fastball outside. 3 balls and no strikes on Blazek, who did go to college in this state, Montana State Billings. And he takes a 4-pitch walk with 1 out here in the 7th. 5 plate appearances, 5 times on base. And here comes Vincent Temesbury. Temesbury's 1 for 4 with an RBI double. First pitch is inside with a breaking ball. 1-0. Looks like a little bit of the sun setting out towards left center. 1-0 is low and outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Middle infielder shaded up the middle. 2-0. Inside with the ball. 3-0. You got a 6-run lead. 13-7. 13 runs on 19 hits for the Ballers. 3-0 is barreled to deep right. Blythe is looking up, and that baby is gone. Three-0 green light for Vincent Temesbury. And he hits the Live in Great Falls, Montana banner in right center. It's a 2-run shot, and don't look now, but the Voyagers are now down by just 4 here in the 7th. A 1-out walk, a 2-run homer. And the Voyagers are back in this game. Here's Specht, who takes a ball high and away. Ball 1. Oakland led by as much as 9, 13-4. The 1-0 is low. 2 balls, no strikes. And 5 unanswered runs from the Voyagers have made this now a 4-run game. 2-0. Breaking ball, spinning there for a strike down the middle. 2-1 on Tommy Specht. Former Rangers farmhand is 1 for 3 with a single and a walk. From the windup, the 2-1. Fastball is outside. 3-1. Three one. Breaking ball. Call the strike at the bottom of the strike zone. Specht had already dropped his bat and was starting to unstrap his batting gloves, thinking that was ball 4. Three and 2. Lozovoy throws, and Specht gets underneath it. A pop-up, shallow right for Isai Santos at second. He's got it, and there's 2 down.
Next up for Great Falls, number 9, first baseman Ethan Ott.
Here is Ethan Ott. First pitch to Ott. Swing and a miss on the slider, 0-1. His walk-up song, the great George Strait. Here for a good time. The 0-1. Off the end of the bat, fouled back, 0-2. We've been listening to a lot of country on this trip because that's all been played on the loudspeakers in Kalispell and here in Great Falls. Nothing at 2 with 2 down. Lozovoy delivers. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Third strikeout for Lozovoy, but a 2-run shot from Vincent Temesveri reinserts the Voyagers into this ball game. It's now 13-9, the Ballers, as we head to the 8th on Ballers Radio.
Now pitching for Great Falls, number 16, Emir Sepulveda.
Top 8 here from Great Falls. Ballers lead 13-9, and the Voyagers will turn to their bullpen for a 4th time in this game. It's the right-hander Yamir Sepulveda from Culiacan in Mexico. 6'2", 170-pound right-hander comes in for his 7th appearance of the season. 6 walks and 7 runs allowed in 6 2/3 innings. Here's Noah Blythe to lead off. First pitch to Blythe is a fastball down the middle for a called strike. 0-1. Nice job by Smitty and then Murray of Great Falls. As Blythe hits a ground ball up the middle, sliding, diving stop by Blazek. Throws to first, and it's dug out by Ott. And Blythe is retired. Wow. What a play from Zach Blazek at short. I think I saw someone in the chat say, is there a Zach Blazek? Is this a Zach Blazek revenge game? And I certainly think so. On base 5 times, and he just made one heck of a play on a ground ball up the middle. A diving stop to his left, and then he fired a strike to first to rob Noah Blythe of a hit. Here's Davis Druick. Davis hits a ground ball into right field for a base hit. Druick's got a 3-hit game. 1 out base runner for Paz. Paz has 4 runs batted in. He's got a 3-run home run back in the 3rd. First pitch, inside with a fastball, ball 1. Ballers looking for some insurance runs here, holding a 4-run lead. 5 unanswered from Great Falls thus far. The pitch is in the dirt and blocked by Will Hood. It's 2-0. And the pitch is fouled back. 2-1 the Paz. Well, his home run was hammered 413 feet to left center. His 2nd home run of the season. 2-1 pitch. Inside with a fastball, 3-1. The Ballers with 20 hits on the day. It's got to be a season high. 3-1. Off the fist, on the ground to first. Ott thought about going to second, but instead gets the sure thing. He steps on first base. And there's 2 down. Druick advances second. And here comes McKenzie. Well, there's one guy on this team looking to join in on the fun. It's TJ McKenzie. 0 for 4 today. First pitch is fouled down the right field line for strike 1. Everyone else has reached base or gotten the hit. Perhaps McKenzie can add a run here in the 8th. But the Ballers in front by 4. Oh, 1 inside with a fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike. The official attendance for tonight, 1,221 here at Voyager Stadium. 1-1. Up and in with a fastball. 2-1 now. Eumir Sepulveda. Eumir. 2-1 pitch. McKenzie hits a fly ball to right. Right fielder Speck broke back, trots in, makes the catch, inning over. Ballers scored for the first 5 innings. They have not scored in the last 3. Great Falls coming up to bat. It's Oakland 13, Great Falls 9 on Ballers Radio.
Number 0, Lexington Perkins. Leading off for Great Falls, number 3, designated hitter Antonio Barranca.
Antonio Barranca leads off the 8th for the Voyagers against a new right-hander for Oakland. It's the righty Langston Burkett. The former Padres farmhand deals the first to Barranca, and he pours in a strike with a fastball at the knees, 0-1. Ballers 13, Voyagers 9. Great Falls has scored in each of the last 3 innings. The pitch is off the outside corner. It skips off the glove of Boss and rolls to the backstop. 1 ball, 1 strike. Burkett working from the windup is 1-1. Tapped foul back behind the plate for strike 2. For Burkett, this is his 8th appearance of the year, which leads the team. 12 strikeouts in 7 innings pitched. And a 3.86 ERA for the 21-year-old. He turns and fires. Barranca stays alive as he fouls it back. 6'6", 250 pounds from Santa Cruz, California. One and two, the pitch. Fouled off to the right. Barranca has reached base 3 times. 2 singles, a walk, 2 runs scored for the Great Falls designated hitter. Back-to-back nights. Burkett has come in as a reliever. He threw just 2/3 of an inning yesterday and gave up 2 hits, but he also struck out 2. The pitch. Outside with a slider. 2-2. Burkett's 2-2. Popped up, out of play. off to the right. Voyagers trailed by as many as 9. They were down 13-4. They rattle off 5 unanswered. The 2-2 pitch. Check swing on the breaking ball. Did he go? No, he did not. 3-2 on Barranca. The pitch. Hit high into fairly deep right center. McKenzie moving to his left. It is Blythe who makes the catch, the right fielder, for the first outs.
Number 23, second baseman, Will Rogers.
And here comes Rogers, the second baseman. Right on right, first pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike, 0-1. Rogers 2 for 4 with 2 doubles, including a 2-run double in the 6th. 0-1. Fastball clips the outside, called strike 2. And 2. Burkett turns the 0-2. Fastball low and outside. 1-2. Burkett, who was committed to pitch at San Jose State as a high schooler down in Santa Cruz, but decided to go pro back in July of 2023. 1-2 on Rogers. Now he asks for time. The Padres contacted him shortly after the 2023 draft. And Burkett said they were even consulted with the Hall of Famer Trevor Hoffman before finalizing his contract. One and two. The pitch. Check swing on the breaking ball. He did not go. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes on Rogers. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Pulls the string with the breaking ball, and there's 2 down. Here is Kyle Schmecht for the Voyagers. One for 4. First pitch is hit hard on the ground past Santos at second into right center. A base hit, and this will be a double. He's in at second standing as that one rolled all the way to the warning track. 109-mile-an-hour missile from Schmecht. And Santos just had to stick the glove out and hope that would find leather. It did not. Man on second, 2 outs for Blake Wilhoit, the catcher. First pitch is inside, and it skips past Poss and goes to the backstop, allowing Schmack to advance to third. See what it's ruled as. Looked to be catchable. One ball, no strikes. It is ruled a wild pitch. 1-0. Fastball up and away. 2-0 on Wilhoit. A 4-run lead for Oakland, 13-9 in the bottom of the 8th with 2 outs. Now 2-0. Fastball outside corner, call the strike. 2-1. On the former Gold Glove catcher in Division II, Will Hoyt. Burkett is set at the belt. 2-1. Swing and a miss. On the fastball, it's 2-2. Dusk here in Great Falls. Sun almost entirely set in left field. 2-2. Fastball is outside. Full count now, and you have to throw a strike here. Live with the results, but it has to be a challenge. 3-2 pitch. Low and in. Ball 4. Men on the corners for Anthony Swerda. The last thing you want to do is put the tying run at the plate in Blazak. He is the possible tying run on deck. Here is Swenda, who takes the ball low and in. 1-0. A 2-out double and a walk is the threat here for Great Falls. 1-0 pitch. Fastball, middle away, taken for a strike. The Ballers need 4 more outs to record their first win on the road this year. 1-1. Breaking ball, beautifully spun in for a strike on the outside. And Swenda wants to use his time. Burkett's got great stuff. The question for him is, can he locate it consistently? He's got the physique. He's got the build. Now it's just execution. He is set at the belt, ahead 1-2. Here it is. Popped up towards first and out of play. Towards the picnic pavilion out right. Four-run Oakland lead. Men on the corners, 2 outs, 1-2 pitch. Inside, runner from first goes. It's a steal for Will Hoyt. Two balls, 2 strikes. Here it is. Fastball is outside. That was an easy take. And you have to throw a strike here. Blazak has reached base 5 times. He is on deck and is the tying run for Great Falls. 3-2 pitch on the way. It's a fastball, low and outside. Ball 4. Poss wants to use a challenge. And at this point, you kind of have to. 1 challenge remaining for Oakland. It is confirmed, ball 4, just off the corner. The lower outside corner, and the bases are loaded for none other than the former baller in spring training, Zach Blazak. Tying run is at the dish for the Voyagers here in the 8th inning. He has reached base 5 times, 2 hits, 2 walks, a hit batter. First pitch is inside, ball 1. And when Burkett's missing, I mean, he's missing by a lot. It's not close. That 3-2 fastball he missed with, that was a close pitch. But unfortunately, the challenge unsuccessful. 1-0. In the dirt. 2-0. Jimmy Diedrich, the pitching coach, makes the stroll, adjusts the cap, and heads back to the mound. And look, I think we've talked about it just too many times, but it just feels like a similar script. Jimmy has both of his hands on Paz and Burkett. And I think it's a very pointed message here to the two. Figure it out. And let's get off the field here in the 8th. Bases loaded, 4-run lead. Tying run in Blazak. Ahead 2-0 on Burkett. The pitch. There's a strike. Fastball on the outside. 2-1. Two one pitch. Fastball is, wow, that looked good from here. It's inside. 3 balls and a strike. Nobody warming up. Nope, I take that back. There is a righty warming up. The 3-1. Fastball. Wow. Low and inside, ball 4. It's a bases loaded walk to bring home a Voyager run as Schmack scores. 3 consecutive walks issued by Langston Burkett has made it now a 13-10 game. And now the go-ahead runs at the plate. First pitch. Fastball, outside corner, a strike. 0-1. Burkett got the first 2 outs, and since it's been a double and 3 walks. This is Temesbury at the plate, 0-1. Fastball low and outside. I mean, these are the types of innings that just make you pull your hair out. One and one. Fastball low and outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Again, Oakland led by as many as 9. 6 unanswered runs from the Voyagers, and they have the bases loaded with 2 down in the 8th. 2-1 from Burkett. Foul back. Fastball in on the hands. It's now 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes on Temesbury. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The inning is over. The Voyagers get a run on 1 hit and a bases loaded walk. It is 13-10 as we go to the 9th. The Ballers have not scored since the 5th. Can they put up a big number and put away this game? We'll find out after this here on Ballers Radio. ninth inning in what you could call it as a shootout, slugfest, however you want to describe it. It is a 13-10 Ballers lead as we go to the ninth. 23 combined runs, 34 combined hits. 20 for Oakland, 14 for the Voyagers, and the Ballers are looking for a put-away punch type of inning to clinch their first road win of the season. Ahead by 3, top of the lineup, Duda. Here's Tremaine Comp against Yamir Sepulveda. First pitch is a ball low with a breaker, 0-1. The Voyagers bullpen has done a great job since the 6th. 1-0. Breaking ball. Froze Cobb, and he took a strike on the outside. 1-1. Oakland scored all 13 of its runs in the first 5 innings, and they've been scoreless since. 1-1. Grounded to third. It's backhanded by Swenda. On his knees, throws to first in time. Well, I tell you what, it's just been 2 different types of defense and pitching from Great Falls from the first 5 innings till now. And while that wasn't the most difficult play for Swenda at third, he still had to backhand it, slid to his knees, then got back to his feet to make the long throw to first. I mean, that was not a play they were making in the first 5 frames. Here's Santos, who takes a ball outside, 1-0. Blazak had a great diving play up the middle on the ground ball to rob Blythe of a hit. 1-0 the east side is fouled back behind the plate for strike 1. Up by 3. I mean, usually you'd feel pretty good about that, but with the way things have turned, you'd like to have 4-5 entering the ninth. 1-1. It's a breaking ball in there for a strike, and it's 1-2. The Ballers bullpen is located far down the right field line. And while there was a reliever getting loose in right, I'm not able to identify the individual. I can't quite see. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Santos. Sepulveda deals in the dirt. Blocked by Will Hoyt. 2-2. Burkett's at 38 pitches, so hard to see him out for the ninth after the inning he had. 2-2. High and away with the fastball, 3-2. Full count pitch to Santos. Check swing, did he go? He did not. So Santos draws the walk. The check swing, he held up.
Next up, number 16, first baseman, Peter Ibarra.
Here is Ibarra. Now I am able to identify the individual warming up. It is Jake Turk in right field. Here's Ibarra. First pitch fastball on the outside, called a strike. 0-1 on Jeter. (13-10) Ballers. Top of the ninth, 1 out. The pitch. Swing and a miss. A fastball down the middle, and usually Ibarra can punish that fastball, but not that time. It's 0-2. Ibarra uses time, restraps the gloves. and gets back into the box. No balls and 2 strikes. Time is called. (13-10), Oakland. Santos with his lead. Sepulveda throws. Change up low. Taken for a ball. 1-2. One-two pitch on the way. Here it is. And Ibarra chases a breaking ball for strike 3.
Now batting number 15, good kick from Jake Allgaier.
Here's Allgaier. 2 outs now. Allgaier today is 2 for 4. First pitch to Allgaier. High and away with the fastball. It's 1-0. So if Turk does indeed enter the bottom of the ninth for Oakland, he will face the 3, 4, and 5 bats of Great Falls. Specht, Ott, and Barranca. 1-0. Breaking ball taken for a strike. It's 1-1. Oakland does not have a challenge remaining. They'd love to get just one more run here. 1-1. Fastball outside. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 balls, 1 strike, excuse me. There's a very heavy bug presence up in the sky here. They are all attracted to the lights up above. 2-1. Breaking ball low and inside. 3 balls and a strike. On deck is Buford. The 3-1 to Allgaier. Fastball is outside, ball 4. And here comes Cam, who has hit the ball hard today. He's 2 for 4, but all 4 times he's really squared it up. A couple of balls that he squared at 109 and 111 miles an hour, which is big league exit velocity. First pitch to Buford from Sepulveda. Swing and a miss. Started him out with the changeup. 0-1. Santos is at second, Allgaier at first. Infield playing for him to pull. 0-1. Changeup low. 1-1 on Cam. The 1-1 pitch to Buford. Sepulveda lifts the leg and throws. Buford hits a sharp ground ball to short. Blazak has it. Underhand feed to second in time. Sepulveda fired up. 2 scoreless innings of relief for the right-hander. And the Voyagers will head into the bottom of the ninth, down by 3. Jake Turk is coming in. The Ballers 3 outs away from their first road win. Can they lock things down tonight? We'll find out right after this here on Ballers. bottom 9 here from Great Falls, here from Voyagers Stadium. And the Ballers in a familiar spot as they were yesterday, a 9th inning lead. This time trying to finish the mission, and that is win their first road game. 13-10 Oakland, and on the pitch is the Novato native Jake Turk, who is seeking his first pro save. First pitch to Tommy Specht is a fastball low and in for ball 1. It's a 3-run lead for the Ballers. Yesterday, they held a 4-run lead heading into the bottom of the 9th, only for that to vanish. 1-0. Specht hits a blooper in the shallow left field, and it drops for a base hit. A duck snort in the shallow left. And that is exactly how Great Falls wanted to start things on offense. Here comes Ott, the first baseman. Great Falls has scored 6 unanswered runs since the bottom of the 5th. Here's Ott. The first pitch. Swing and a miss on the slider. It's 0-1. Turk appearing for a 4th time. 7 strikeouts, 5 walks, and 4 2/3 innings. Swing and a miss. A slider that was over the middle of the plate, but Ott missed it. He's behind 0-2. Infield playing for Ott to pull. 0-2. Fastball low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Turk, 22 years of age. Pitched this season at Cal State San Marcos. 1-2. Watch out. Up and in with a breaking ball, and the first baseman Ott ducked out of that pitch. 2-2. The 2-2 on its way. In the dirt. And a strike has to be thrown here. The small but mighty Voyagers crowd rallying behind their Voyagers. It's a full count to Ott. Payoff pitch. Fastball low. Ball 4. The tying run is coming up to the plate. Antonio Barranca is going to hit. We will have a pinch runner. A soft Loengart is going to run for Ott at first base. So Loengart runs for Ott. This is Barranca at the plate. 2 hits and a walk. He's 2 for 4. First pitch is fouled back behind the plates for strike 1. Nothing in 1 on Barranca. Deep breath from Turk. The pitch. It's high, off the glove of Paz, rolls behind him, and both runners advance 90 feet. Jimmy Diedrich, the pitching coach, going to go out to talk to Turk and Paz. Meanwhile, I mean, Aaron Miles, this is just a helpless feeling. He's just pacing back and forth in the dugout. We've seen this story before, unfortunately. And we just cannot afford to see it again. Late game execution. Closing the door. It has been a problem. Excuse me, that is Hamburg, a pitcher who is running for Ott. So he's now at second after the wild pitch. Barranca, the tying run at the plate. It's 1-1, the pitch. Fastball is up and away. 2 balls and a strike. Nobody out in the 9th. Turks 2-1. Barranca swings and misses at a fastball. 89 up in the zone. It's 2-2. Ballers 13, Voyagers 10. Here's the 2-2 from Turk. Barranca fouls it back. Can Turk dig deep and get the first out of the inning just to relieve himself? 2-2. Fastball is outside. Full count. No activity in right for Oakland. Rogers on deck. Payoff pitch from Turk. Check swing and a foul back behind the plate. And thankfully, that was a foul because it was going to be ball 4. Full count. Turk deals. Swing and a miss. He struck him out swinging. 1 down in the 9th as he fanned him with a high fastball. Step 1 accomplished. 2 steps to go. Will Rogers at the plate. 2 for 5 with 2 doubles. Tying run at the plate. First offering. Fastball is high, ball 1. Specht is at third, Hamburg at second. 1-0. Fouled off to the right. 1 ball and 1 strike. Pitch clock winding down to 3 seconds. 1-1. It's high and outside, 2-1. This feels like Turk is overthrowing these fastballs. He cannot let the moment get too big. 2-1 on Rogers. The pitch is hit high and deep to right. Into the corner. It is off the bottom of the wall. Specht scores. Hamburg scores. It's a 1-run game. (13-12) Oakland. And the tying run is in scoring position as Rogers has his 3rd double of the game. And he was not that far away from hitting a tying 3-run homer. Two runs in for the Voyagers. Tying run at second, the winning run at the plate in Schmack. First pitch is fouled off to the right for strike one. And this is just where Oakland has to keep their mind right. Even when the things are spiraling, they have to keep pushing. 0-1. Fastball high. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs to get. One ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. And it's fouled off the mask of Paz, who has been taking a beating today between hitting the foul ball off his leg, and now he took the foul ball off his leg, and he appeared to have injured that leg further on a while receiving a cutoff throw. And now he just took one off the dome, and Matthew McElroy is just going to give him a minute or two to collect himself. Boss, no doubt, has been a trooper in that. He's going to stay in. Clearly not 100%. The leg bothering him. Turk is ahead 1-2. Rogers is at second. He is the possible tying run for the Voyagers. The 1-2 in the dirt. And Paz with a good block behind the plate. Two and two. Turk comes home. And that's a foul ball. No, we're saying it hit him. They're saying it hits Schmacked, and here comes Aaron Miles. I thought that hit the bat, but the home plate umpire, Paul Graham, says it hit him. Aaron wants an explanation. Now, the interesting part was that after Schmack was hit, allegedly, he didn't immediately go down to first base. He stood there for an extra second or two before the umpire then came around and pointed to first. So that was not a very convincing move on Schmack's part to sell the call that if he was hit or not. The ball hit him up and in, and he just kind of stood there, almost as if you were hoping that the umpire would tell him that you're awarded first base. Now we have a conference between the 3 umpires by the mound. Larry Pfister, our third base umpire, Rob Minter, our first base umpire, and Paul Graham behind the plate. I mean, is there enough to overturn this? I don't think so. I'd be shocked if they send Schmack back to the plate here. This is a long discussion between the 3 umpires. And the call stands. Sean Rapay, manager for Great Falls, I think wants to use another pinch runner. This will be Asaf Loengart to run for Schmack and he is the possible winning run.
Number 7, Anthony Manacero.
And we have a pinch hitter. Anthony Manacero will hit for Blake Wilhoit. And Aaron Miles is going to make a pitching change. The ninth inning has unraveled again, but the Ballers still have a chance to win this game. The tying run's at second, the winning run at first for the Voyagers with 1 out in the ninth, and Campbell Spradling's coming in when we return. It is 13-12 Oakland on Ballers Radio. The Voyagers have scored 2 runs on 2 hits in this bottom of the ninth. Oakland held a 3-run lead entering the ninth. That lead is down to 1. 13-12 Ballers. And Campbell Spradling will try to stop the bleeding. Put some sort of bandage over a wound for a 9th inning that is unraveled. 13-12. Tying run at second, winning run at first. It's Anthony Manacero. It's a double steal. First pitch is high. Throw down to third. It's not in time. The Voyagers steal the most bases in the league, and they pull off a critical double steal. To put the tying run at third and the winning run at second. Poss is going to talk with Spradling. The first pitch was high for ball 1, and the infield is forced to come in for the Ballers. Rogers to third, Lowengart's at second. 1 ball, no strikes. Spradling, the lefty, throws. Fastball low in the dirt, 2-0. Time is called. They're going to put Manacero on. This is the right move, in my opinion. Intentionally walk him and set up a force play at any base. Aaron Miles put up the 4 fingers. They intentionally walk Manacero to put up Swenda. The only problem is that Swenda has 3 hits, and he is 3 for 4 with a walk. The Oakland infield is back, playing for the potential game-ending double play. First pitch to Swenda. Fastball is inside. Oh, it's a called strike. Caught the corner, but Swenda wants to challenge. It's the last challenge for Great Falls. And it is confirmed. Both teams without their challenges. It's 0-1. Spradling, the lefty, set at the belt. It is 0-1. Inside, oh my goodness, it nearly hit him. One ball, one strike. Infield is back. Bases loaded, one out, bottom of the ninth. One is popped up. Shallow right, long run for Blythe. He drops it! He drops it! Rogers scores! Here comes Lowengarde, play at the plate. It's not in time. It is a stunning comeback for the Great Falls Voyagers. They come all the way back from down 9 to win it 14-13. It has happened again for a second straight night. A ninth inning meltdown, and the Ballers have lost their fourth in a row. The Ballers postgame show is coming up next here on Ballers Radio. An improbable comeback for the Great Falls has been completed on this Friday night as they defeat the Oakland Ballers 14-13. They were down by as many as 9. They scored 10 unanswered, and they win the game 14-13 thanks to a 4-run bottom of the ninth. This is the Ballers postgame show. My name is Gareth Kwok, and I don't know how you describe this one after what happened yesterday. 4-run lead entering the bottom of the ninth. All 4 runs given up. You then fall in the knockout round, home run derby tiebreaker 4-3. And tonight, on a night where you felt really good about where things were turning. First half, dominance from Oakland with the bats. 13 runs in the first 5 innings. Gabe Tanner, maybe not his best stuff, but he performed admirably. He got great run support, and the Ballers held a 13-4 lead after 4.5. And these Voyagers kept on chipping away. They kept chipping away with a run in the bottom of the 5th, 2 runs in the 6th, 2 runs in the 7th, a run in the 8th, and all of a sudden, it's a 3-run game heading into the bottom of the 9th. And the bullpen for the Voyagers, you credit them for what they did between Smitty, Murray, and Sepulveda, locking things down the final 4 innings with 4 shutout frames of relief after Oakland had just barraged the first two pitchers, Landon Ray and Jacob Bell. And all of a sudden, you're thinking, okay, 3 runs, is that going to be enough after yesterday's 4-run lead? And it was not. Jake Turk came in looking for his first pro save, gave up a single to Specht, a walk to Ott. He struck out Barranca, but then a 2-run double by Will Rogers made it a 13-12 game. And then Kyle Schmack was hit by a pitch on a ball that was up and in by his hand. I'm not so convinced it really hit him, though, after he had a very delayed reaction in the build-up to it. But that prompted Aaron Miles to take him out of the ball game. And Anthony Manacero came up to the plate against the lefty Campbell Spradling. They intentionally walked Manacero to load the bases with 1 out. Infield was playing back in anticipation of a double play ball. And Swenda hit a fly ball in the shallow right field that Noah Blythen Wright had a long way to go, no question about it. But it was in and out of his glove, and it dropped to the, allowing Rogers and the pinch runner Loengart to score from second and third. And the Ballers drop a consecutive just gut puncher. 14-13 Voyagers. Jeter Ibarra and Jake Allgaier are sitting in the dugout still in about what has just happened over the past 48 hours. And frankly, I think is in disbelief about what has happened the past 48 hours. 2 collapses last 2 nights to a 4th straight loss on this road trip as the Voyagers win 14-13. The final totals in this one. Oakland, 13 runs, 20 hits, 1 error. For the Voyagers, 14 runs, 17 hits, no errors. The winning pitcher tonight is Yumir Sepulveda, as he throws 2 scoreless innings of relief. And the losing pitcher is the right-hander Jake Turk, who only recorded 1 out against 5 batters faced in the 9th. Again, the final, Voyagers 14, Ballers 13. We'll take a break, take a look around the Pioneer League once more before we then wrap it up with the Major League scores. That's all coming up next when the Ballers postgame show continues here on Ballers Radio. Welcome back to the Ballers postgame show here from Great Falls as the Voyagers win in walk-off fashion 14-13 behind a 4-run 9th inning. And the Ballers have now lost 4 in a row. They drop now to 6-10 on the regular season. Great Falls now 5-11. Let's take a look one last time at some scores around the Pioneer League. The Billings Mustangs with a 17-8 victory over the Boise Hawks. Billings has now won, I believe, 9 in a row, after that win. Missoula ahead 9-5 on Glacier in the bottom of the 9th. Ogden leading big on Idaho Falls 15-5 in the last of the 9th. Long Beach on the verge of a 10th consecutive win. A 6-3 lead on Red Pocket at the top of the 9th. Last but not least, Modesto leading 6-2 against Yuba Sutter in the bottom of the 8th. Last but not least, some scores all around Major League Baseball on this Friday night. We begin with the A's, who are on the road in Houston, and they dropped their first game of weekend series to the Astros 5-1. The Giants were over in Chicago to take on the Cubs from Wrigley, and they destroyed the Cubs 18-3 behind 7 home runs. Orioles blow out the Blue Jays 13-3 up in Toronto. Other finals across the league: Mets shut out the Padres 5-0. Nationals 14-1 winners over the D-backs. From Phoenix, Brewers win 9-7 and 10 against the Rockies. Twins defeat the Royals 5-3. Rangers defeat the Guardians 3-2. Cardinals 10-3 winners over the Reds behind a 6-run sixth. And the Braves take down the Pirates 6-3 from Atlanta. Rays shut out the Marlins 6-0. Red Sox and Yankees from the Bronx. Red Sox win 5-3. White Sox and Phillies. Phillies win 8-6. Tigers defeated the Mariners 7-3. And the Angels and Dodgers scoreless from Dodger Stadium. All right, well, Oakland will have to think ahead quickly to tomorrow night. They're going to be thinking about this one for a little bit, though. But once they go to bed and wake up, it's all about the focus has to be about tomorrow and trying to get back on the winning column. And the right-hander Aiden Rizzi will take the mound for Oakland as the Ballers, still searching for their first road win of the season, will take on the Voyagers in Game 2 of this series against the right-hander Chris Peguero. First pitch scheduled for 6:30, and we'll have the Ballers pregame show beginning at 6:15 right here on our YouTube channel and on the Home Team Network. Hope you can join us then. And the 5:30 Pacific, 5:15 pregame Pacific. It is 6:30 local here in Montana. Aiden Rizzi on the mound versus Chris Peguero for Great Falls. Game 2 of the series tomorrow night. That's going to do things for us tonight from Voyager Stadium. For Tyler Peterson, I'm Gareth Kwok saying so long. Voyagers defeat the Ballers 14-13. A 4-run ninth, a walk-off base hit from Anthony Swenda, a 2-run single to win it for the Voyagers, and they come back from down 9. Thanks for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your Friday, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good Friday, everybody.